Welcome to KPOW and Heart Mountain
It's time now for Cody High School basketball on 103.3 The Range. Coming up, it's the build-up to tip-off pregame show, presented by Cody Ace Hardware. You'll hear about today's matchups, updates about Cody High School athletics and around the state, and pregame interviews with both head coaches. Tip-off is moments away for Cody High School basketball. Now, sending you out to the court for today's games, here's the voice of the Bronx and Phillies, it's Wyatt Barichka.
We got ourselves a delay start here in Buffalo High on top of Buffalo High School Gymnasium on the campus of Buffalo High School. Good afternoon, folks. Wyatt Barichka with you. McKenna back in the studio, keeping this game live on the airwaves as Cody High School basketball, after a long evening and night yesterday, are on the road 3 hours to Johnson County to battle the Buffalo Lady Bison in Bison for this one. This is your build-up to tip-off pregame show. It's built by Cody Ace Hardware, your local home, lawn, and gardening care store. Make sure you visit them at the Becklake Plaza today. Well, for the Cody Phillies, it was a tough loss yesterday after falling in their contest 47-38 against the Lady Wranglers from Pinedale, who actually gave them some help today. I'll explain why here later on in the broadcast. Cody enters this one 14-4, 7-1 in conference play. They were on a 9-game winning streak before their loss yesterday to the Lady Wranglers. For Buffalo, they enter this contest 9-8, currently riding a 3-game losing streak on my stat sheet here. And they fell to Douglas in a tough contest yesterday on the road. So both teams, long nights, and now some afternoon and evening basketball here from Buffalo High School. We'll talk more about these two teams as we'll step aside for a 2-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll talk more about this matchup. We'll also take a look at some athletics around Cody High School, as well as kind of recap what the coaches said about yesterday's contest going into today. It is the third-ranked Cody Phillies taking on the Lady Bison from Buffalo, as this is Cody High School basketball, 103.3 The Range, a Heart Mountain broadcasting station. We're back in 2 minutes.
Coach Wagner and the Phillies and Coach McCartan and the Bronx have been really fun to watch this year.
Yes, the Bronx and Phillies, they really have it all together.
They sure do. Speaking of having it all together, insuring your home, cars, and life insurance together with My State Farm Agency is the best way to bundle and save. We can customize your coverage and make insurance seem easy. Good luck, Bronx and Phillies. Check with Jen Talich's State Farm Agency to get your insurance all together. Thanks for the opportunity to earn your business. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
With over 40 years of combined experience, Park County Glass can handle all of your auto and residential glass needs. Serving the Bighorn Basin since 1982 with quality you can depend on and service from the heart. Stop in or call your auto glass specialist at 307-587-9303. That's Park County Glass at 307-587-9303.
Hey guys, this is Zach Haskell with Haskell Furniture and Flooring. We are a proud supporter of the Cody Bronx and Phillies this season. If you want selection, we have the best selection for you with the best prices. From mattresses to flooring or recliners to fireplaces, we have everything you need in stock. No need to drive out of town when we have everything here locally for your next selection. Stop in at Haskell's Furniture and Flooring in Cody, Lovell, Worland, and Riverton, where we have the best prices and better service.
When life slows you down, Canyon Therapy in Cody helps you get back on your feet. Whether you're recovering from an injury, managing pain, or working to regain strength and mobility, Canyon Therapy offers expert physical and occupational therapy service tailored to you. Our experienced team works with you one-on-one to create a personalized treatment plan, helping you to move better and live more comfortably. We treat people, not just conditions, in a caring and supportive environment. Canyon Therapy is a proud supporter of the Cody Bronx and Cody Phillies. Get back to the life you love with Canyon Therapy. Visit CanyonTherapy.com or call today to schedule your next appointment.
This is Cody Phillies basketball on 103.3 The Range.
103.3 FM, online at myheartmountainradio.com. 401 from the Range Studios, KBE in Cali. Cody, online at myheartmountainradio.com, as both JV teams are looking to go. The JV team sweeping the varsity teams, about to take action here in just a moment. I wanted to tell you about some scores that have already been final here in the girls' games. Already 3 results have been reported, and right now, like I said, Pinedale in a sense helped the Cody Phillies today as far as seeding for the regional tournament next week. Is trying to make sure I refresh my page and get more final reports. In Powell, the Lady Wranglers, maybe kind of in a surprising score, 52-46. The Lady Panthers would fall to Pinedale. So Pinedale with the win helps the Cody Phillies, and says they would need to win 1 next week to be the number 2 seed if Pinedale were to win out. One of those opponents that Cody will see next week is Powell at home. Other scores in 3A, Mountain View 45, Level 23, and Lyman would defeat Whirland 42-25. Those are the only games reported here for Class 3A. Other games will feature Torrington at Burns. Rollins will be at Wheatland, and 2 more games are about to tip off. Include Cody right now here at Buffalo, and also Glenrock at number 2 Douglas at a 5:30 start as well. Like I said, Cody's 9-win game-winning streak was snapped yesterday to Pinedale, and Buffalo is looking to get a win after a loss to Douglas. We continue your build-up to tip-off pregame show brought to you by Cody Ace Hardware. Well, taking a look at these 2 teams in history. Taking a look in this one, according to Max Preps, it's got to go all the way back to 2007 to know the last time these 2 teams have played. Buffalo against Cody. Cody actually has the advantage, 12 wins to 9. Cody has won the last 3 games dating back in the series. The last meeting was the very first game between these 2 teams in the season, where Cody would defeat the Lady Bison 51-28. That took place on December 12th of 2024. For Buffalo, you have to go all the way back to 2019 on January 26th, where Buffalo would defeat Cody 46-42. In the last 3 games, both teams are 3-3. Buffalo has held the longest winning streak from 2015 to 2019. And what I have is maybe surprising, so it had been some postseason games as well from 2015 to 2019. 9 games was the longest winning streak dating back in the series. That's your look at the history between these 2 teams. We'll take a matchup on paper next, as this is Cody High School basketball on 103.3 The Range, a Heart Mountain broadcasting station. We're back in 2 minutes on 103.3 The Range.
Woodward Tractor is your one-stop dealer for all your Takeuchi equipment and service needs. Takeuchi is known the world over for its purpose-built design philosophy, innovative technology, and dependable service after the sale. And now at Woodward Tractor, get 0% financing on all Takeuchi machines, excavators, track loaders, and wheel loaders. Special financing options are also available on Takeuchi brand attachments. See Woodward Tractor on Blackburn in Cody.
Allstate agent Cale Mitchell is a proud supporter of Cody High School sports. At Allstate, you can bundle your home and auto for the lowest premium rates. Cale Mitchell is your local agent and provides great professional customer service to ensure that you got the best affordable coverage needs. Call Allstate agent Cale Mitchell at 307-527-6447. That's 307-527-6447. Allstate, you're in good hands.
Distracted driving is dangerous, but some people just can't seem to help themselves. There's the steering wheel propper, the sneak-a-peeker, the fast roller, the night lighter. And it's not long until they become the fender bender-er, the got-a-ticketer, the veering off the road, the driver who kills someone. Enough with the phones already. Just put them down.
Coach Wagner and the Phillies and Coach McCartan and the Bronx have been really fun to watch this year.
Yes, the Bronx and Phillies, they really have it all together.
They sure do. Speaking of having it all together, insuring your home, cars, and life insurance together with My State Farm Agency is the best way to bundle and save. We can customize your coverage and make insurance seem easy. Good luck, Bronx and Phillies. Check with Jen Talich's State Farm Agency to get your insurance all together. Thanks for the opportunity to earn your business. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
We continue our build-up to tip-off pregame show presented by Cody Ace Hardware. Now back to Wyatt Barishka.
We continue your build-up the tip-off pregame show. It's built by Cody Ace. We're about 10 minutes away from the third-ranked Phillies battling the home team in this contest and the Lady Bison from Buffalo. Take a look at these two teams on paper. And again, like I said, these two teams met in the first game of the season. Just take a quick look at those statistics, though. Just real quick here from the Cody side of things. Grace Hayes would finish the day with 24 points in the contest. She would lead the rebounding and finish with a double-double and assist as well. She led the assist in that category. Cody would win 52-28, shooting 16% from three. They held Buffalo to 0%. They would go 0 of 9. Cody 3 of 19 from three-point land. Inside, though, they would shoot 44% and just 47% from the line. They did out-rebound Buffalo 37-39. For the Lady Bison, it was led by Camry Davis, the name you're going to hear tonight. She would finish with 7 points in the contest. These two teams coming in to this weekend. We'll start with the home team in Buffalo. They score about 48 points per contest. Then they give up 45 points per game. They do get out-rebounded 29-24. In turnovers, they do win the turnover margin. Opponents turn it over 20 times to just 16 times. From the three-point land, they would shoot 19%. Opponents at 26%. 42% from inside the arc for the opponents at 41%. And at the charity stripe, it is Buffalo 66%. Opponents at 54%. For Cody coming into the weekend, scoring 58 points. They surrender about 34 points per game. They out-rebound opponents by 10 at 30-20. And turnovers, they win the turnover margin at 14-23. From the arc, they shoot 28%. Opponents shooting about 23%. And from inside the arc, almost 50% on the season. I think that percentage has gone up maybe just a little bit after last night. And then 37% opponents score inside the arc. At the line, Cody trying to get that percentage up to 58% to 70% for opponents. That is how the two teams come into this contest. Couple of names to hear. You know, from Cody, it's going to be Grace Hayes, Ellie Talich, Sofia Radakovic on the evening. They're the highest scorer. Sydney Simone as well. Grace Hayes leads scoring, leads rebounds and steals. 20 points per game this season. She does get about 7 rebounds per contest, 4 assists, and 7 steals. And for the Lady Bison, a name you're going to hear quite a bit tonight, that will be Carly Davis. Scores about 17 points per contest. She's 25% from 3. And also Camry Davis, the sisters, they are the leading scorers at 17 points and 11 points per contest. That is the matchup on paper, as Cody's looking for the regular season sweep over the Lady Bison. Coming up, we'll have a look at Cody rundown, Take a look at all the sports from around Cody Athletics. And before that, because this was meant for Friday, big shout out to Cody Bronx Swimming and Diving Team. Best finish in program history. They get 3rd place and had a state champion in Bryson Lang in diving. We'll take a 30-second timeout as that Cody weekend is next right here on 103.3 The Range, a Heart Mountain broadcasting station.
With over 40 years of combined experience, Park County Glass can handle all of your auto and residential glass needs. Serving the Bighorn Basin since 1982 with quality you can depend on and service from the heart. Stop in or call your auto glass specialist at 307-587-9303. That's Park County Glass at 307-587-9303.
Our Cody Rundown begins in swimming, where the state meet concludes today in Gillette. The Cody Bronx team has been a special team this year and is looking to finish the season strong. Head coach Emily Sweat talks about this team and their hopes going into state.
When you have a special team like we've had this year, it's, obviously it's coming to an end, and that's a whole nother emotional journey. So I think we're ready for some great swims, some great diving. Like we talked about, we're taking 14, which I've actually never coached a team as big as 14 in my 4 years, the previous 3 years of coaching this team. So, to have a state team that's bigger than any of the entire teams I've been coaching before is pretty special. I remember looking back when I first started coaching back to the 70s, which is as far back as I could find, and the top spot, whether it was 4A, 3A, or whatever they were back then, has been 5th place. We've met that twice since I've started, and we're really hoping to kind of smash through that barrier this year. But I think it really shows that, we've been really building a strong program here in Cody, and it's become, hopefully, I'm not in the high school, but hopefully it's become kind of a fun sport to do. I know they work really, really hard, but hopefully they're able to really show this community and their peers and family and friends that we are a force to be reckoned with. And when we step on deck, we have become one of those teams that people are like, oh, they're really good. And they've got a lot of people that are coming up and starting to set that reputation and keep that reputation going forward.
The state meet concludes today. Stay tuned for more results. Cody Wrestling heads to regionals for both the Bronx, who will be wrestling in Pinedale, and the Phillies, who are wrestling in Evanston. Head coach Trev Wood talks about the setup for the regional tournament.
Yeah, it's based off state placer the previous year. So my state placers, top 6 placers, they'll have a better chance to get seated higher. And then it's head-to-head matches too. So if you see a kid that's in our region throughout the regular season and you beat him, then automatically you're in a better seed than he is.
Ashton Hubbs, who has been wrestling for almost 15 years, talks about her season and wanting to finish the season right.
I'm feeling fantastic and super excited to finish the season with these next 2 big tournaments, regionals and state. Looking forward to both of those. I'm really hoping to continue winning my matches in many different, mentally, physically, and just winning in general. It's a good learning experience for those, because I've lost before too, and it's an upsetting thing, but it's a great experience to understand both sides of wrestling, and I'm really hoping I can continue this season with just mentally and physically challenging myself and making myself stronger.
Regional wrestling concludes today for the boys, while the girls' regional wrestling concludes tomorrow. Cody Nordic Ski had their home race, which was their one and only race of the season at home. Head coach Megan Becker reflects on the home meets.
Friday, it was warm up there. It was pretty warm, so the temperatures went fast. So it made changing kick wax fast and tricky. But the kids did amazing, and they handled it with poise and control. So I'm pretty proud of them for that. And then Saturday, I should say, Saturday was your ideal conditions, fast and hard. So, and they they put their hearts into it. So I'm proud of them.
Riley George wants to finish the season strong for this Cody Phillies squad.
For me, I just hope to finish the race strong and feel accomplished about myself. And we have a lot of other good girls and boys on the team who are really fast, who I'm sure will do well, but it's just finishing off strong.
Nordic Skiing has the weekend off, and they'll head to state next weekend. Cody Alpine Skiing had the weekend off last week and are back in action in Pinedale. The meet will consist of 2 giant slalom races. Head coach Taylor Henson explains the reasoning for the 2 GS races.
Well, it's sort of a long line of events. Basically, it started with us at our race in Red Lodge. When we switched race courses, we decided that our race course this year was better optimized for slalom. So we went ahead and did 2 slalom races. In terms of all state points, there has to be an equal number of races. So the GS...
Unfortunately, we got to cut that off as the starting lineups are about to get introduced here. We should have a national anthem as well, if I am not mistaken. If that is the case, we're going to go radio silent for the national anthem. Again, it's the third-rate Cody Phillies visiting the Lady Bison from Buffalo as they're going over, the 307 way and everything that the Wyoming High School Activities Association wants to make sure everybody is aware of here as well. Again, we are high on top, so I do want to apologize in advance. There's going to be some parts of the court on the video stream that you might not be able to see. If to tell you anything, I have to actually stand up to see some parts of the court as well. So with that, we are going to have the national anthem, and we're going to go radio silent for that in just a moment. Actually going over the athlete who scored 1,000 points, and scoring that 1,000 points this season. She scored it last night. It was Carly Davis, and 1,000 points, rare feat for some high school basketball players as well. So they're going to get that moment here in just a moment. Again, we should get a national anthem. When that's the case, we'll go radio silence for that as well. We want to give a big thanks to some of our other sponsors. Your scoreboard tonight is going to be brought to you by Pinnacle Bank. They are not just a normal bank, they're Wyoming in a bank. Is Pinnacle Bank the way banking should be? So now we will get the national anthem, and we're going to step aside, go radio silent for that. We'll be back in just a moment.
Ellie Walters, Brooklyn Camino, and Claire Kozacek.
National anthem there, courtesy of Buffalo High School in Johnson County. So we are getting set here for the Cody Phillies and the Lady Bison, and the starting lineups about to be introduced here. We'll start with the Cody Phillies and the starting lineups, as we do have both starting lineups here today. It's going to be the same for both. It's going to be the same for Cody. The junior 5'10", number 0, it's Ellie Talich. She'll be followed by the 5'6" junior, Maddie Boudry, number 5. It is the lone senior, the 6'1", number 15, Sophia Radakovich. It will be the sophomore, 5'10" sophomore in Grace Hayes. And to round up the starting lineup, it's a 5'9" junior, number 24, Sydney Simone, head coach for the Cody Phillies. He is head coach Chris Wagner. Cody Phillies going to be in their road blues. Cody on their jerseys, gold numbers and gold lettering on their uniforms. And for the Lady Bison, it is going to look like this. It will be the senior 5'10" it's a 5'7" junior, number 2, Carly Davis, as I was looking at the boys roster. It is the senior 5'11", number 14, Grace Finkley. It's number 23, the 5'9" senior in Camry Davis. It is number 24, the 5'8" senior in McKenna Fowler, who is actually coming in for Isabel Krukar, who is out for an unsure period of time, so that's who McKenna Fowler is coming in for. And finally, to round up the starting lineup, it is a 5'5" junior, number 30, Aubrey Irish for the Lady Bison, under head coach Farrah Patterson in their first season here for the Lady Bison as well. If you're watching live on YouTube or on the radio, we appreciate you tuning in however you may be tuning into this contest. Again, Cody in the road blues, Buffalo in their home whites, black numbers, black lettering, Buffalo on the jerseys, and it is going to be trimmed in that Buffalo gold for the Lady Bison. Cody going to go from right to left. It is Buffalo, left to right. Scoreboard again tonight brought to you by Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be. Buffalo 9-8, looking to get to 2 games over 500. The Phillies looking to bounce back after their loss last night. Sofia Radakovic will win the opening tip as she took on Grace Finkley. And Cody will get the first opportunity with the basketball going from right to left. Boudry's at the top, will swing it over to Simone as Buffalo shows man-to-man. Give inside to Radakovic, goes from left to right, gets the first bucket of the contest. And Cody takes a quick 2-0 lead on your Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Quickly over as Cody gets a steal courtesy of Radakovic. Here's Hayes, quickly drives in, gives it to Radakovic. Kick over to Simone, left corner three is no good. As it hits the right rim, Ellie Talich, third try is good. Third time is a John for the Phillies, and Ellie Talich with the putback rebound. And makes it now 4-0 Cody quickly in this one. As we are just 45 seconds in, Buffalo can't get the shot to go, and here comes the Phillies. Boudry off the pass from Talich is good, and just like that, it is 3 Phillies in the scorebook. It's 6-0 right now as Cody does bring that full court pressure. Similar start how they started this season. Hayes with the steal, nobody there. And a layup, and we should probably get a timeout here probably in just a moment. It's like that, and that's how it will go. Timeout taken by Coach Patterson. The Lady Bison is Cody quickly with an 8-0 advantage on your Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. It is a quick 30-second timeout. Give a big thanks to some of our sponsors. State Farm agent Jen Talich. State Farm agent Jen Talich will build the best insurance plan for you. Visit Jen Talich on Sheridan Avenue. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is theirs. Working on some stat sheets here in just a moment, so we do apologize as well. But again, for our video audience, there is going to be some parts you won't see, and it will be on the left side, that left corner. On the right side will probably be the right corner as well. 6:47 left to play, quarter number 1. Philly is going to bring a 2-2-1 press as Buffalo gets it back after the first timeout, in which they took in the contest. Buffalo, first shot is good, courtesy of Camry Davis. And after the timeout, Buffalo is on the scoreboard, trailing 8-2 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Talich drives right side, stops, give it inside to Radakovic, who was wide open underneath, nobody in front of her. And Radakovic with 4 points in the contest. 10-2 Pinnacle Bank scoreboard, 6:12 left to play in quarter number 1. And Cody looking to bounce back after last night's tough loss. Pinedale had to play tough against the Park County teams as they beat Powell by 6, and getting the score is McKenna Fowler. And now it's 10-4, 5:53 left to play. Hayes in the paint, kick out to Boudry. Right side outside, matching up with her defensively is Aubrey Irish. Simone now back with it, over to Hayes up top, matched up there by Davis. Hayes crosses over, looks for the nice pass opportunity to Radakovic, although Radakovic couldn't ground the pass. It's going to be out of bounds, and Buffalo basketball after the first turnover for Cody tonight. 5:33 left to play. Quarter number 1 here from Buffalo High School. And again, we are way up top here. Nice gym here at Buffalo High School. There's going to be almost taken away by Boudry, but yeah, we're going to have it out of bounds. Buffalo will keep the basketball back here. And talking about the gym right here, one of the better gyms with good seating here. They got the regular benches on our side as Cody will take it away. Looking to get an easy bucket, but Boudry will give it over to Talich. Left side goes into the paint as it falls out of her hand. Boudry to Hayes. Hayes will dribble it at the top. Look to hand it off to Boudry. Does. There's a swing pass for Simone, who was trying to cut in. And the pass came after that happened, and Cody will turn it over for a second time tonight. So both teams quickly with 2 turnovers. 4:59 left to play. And again, games are a little bit behind here in Buffalo. Almost turnover. Then that's the case, as the backcourt violation was going to happen one way or another, or a turnover as Hayes gets the pass from Boudry. He will put it off the glass and in. Making now 12-4. Pinnacle makes scoreboard pass inside. Fowler, foul, and she'll get a 3-point opportunity from the charity stripe. As the bucket counts, first foul of the contest will go against Cody, and Grace Hayes will be credited for the foul. It's 12-6, and the chance to make it a 5-point ball game in favor of Cody. Fowler to convert the 3-point play. It's going to be off the mark as Moss will come in for the Phillies. First time we're seeing her in this contest. Agadal is also in, as both of them are wearing different numbers in this contest. Morager, who also checks in for the Phillies, will hand it off to Hayes. Hayes fakes the 3, goes in the paint, puts up the shot as it goes off the left iron, bounces to the right and in. Cody just can't seem to stop. Almost another turnover there, but Buffalo will keep it over to Cameron Davis. 3 is fired up. It's going to take a couple of bounces. No good. Fowler, second chance. Back over to Davis off the front iron. No good either. So a couple of opportunities and no points. Hayes going one side to the other. Count the bucket. She'll have a chance for a 3-point play as well. Hayes quickly with a quick 8. Bucket's going to count, and a chance for 3 points. 3-point play here for the Phillies. Boudry, after a quick rest, checks in for Ellie Talich. Right now, Hayes has played the entire first quarter here from Buffalo High School gym. 3:48 left to play after the free throw, which is good. Coming into the contest for Buffalo will be Irish. Simone also back in for the Phillies. Once again, the press comes out for Cody. Long pass over to Irish, gets it over the timeline. 3:49 left to play, and that'll be a turnover. Buffalo turns it over for the 4th time. Right now, Cody, 8 of 11 from the field. Not too shabby of a start for the Phillies. Boudry brings over the midcourt stripe, goes from the left to the right side, bounce pass it off to Moss inside, gives it off to Agadal, but now we got to fight for the basketball, and they'll be tied up. Possession arrow will favor the Lady Bison with 3:27 left to play in the first quarter here. Fowler will get it over to Davis. Davis loses it for a moment, gets it back over to Carly Davis on the left corner. Lady Bison working around now underneath the baskets. Flower bounce, pass it up to Davis. Here's a three from Davis, but it's going to be deflected by Cody, and Cody gets another opportunity here. Simone, Moss, three from the top. That looks good. It is good. Megan Moss with a triple. And Cody right now running away with this one right now, leading 20-6. Seem like they can't miss a shot. 75% from the field. Buffalo is just 3 of 6 unofficially. Not sure what the stoppage was about, but either way, they actually gave a foul to Boudry. That's what the stoppage was about. So yeah, we can't see certain parts of the court as Buffalo will turn it over. It's Morager looking for Boudry as Buffalo gets it back. You're a little late on the pass as Agada almost getting a steal there. Goes out of bounds. And they're going to say it's Cody basketball. It's hard to see the sideline from here, but either way, we can kind of see just a portion of what the floor is from our side. Agada checks out. Radakovic back in with 2:31 left to go. 20-6 on that Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Pinnacle Bank the way banking should be. Hayes now coming back in for Cody. We'll give it off to Boudry. Right side, outside, out of Talich at the top. Next up by Davis. Hayes gets it, catch and shoot three, left side, count it. It's back over to Buffalo. It's now 23-6, another turnover. Over to Talich, left side, off the glass, no good. Fight for the rebound. It's going to end up in the hands of Fowler. And back over to the Lady Bison, who will throw it out of bounds. Yeah, we'll turn it over for the 6th time tonight. Try to tilt that camera down as much as possible. Moss is back in for Cody. As we're getting some questions with the numbers here, is got a couple of number changes. Moss is wearing number 23. It's Agada who is wearing number 2. Radakovic to Simone. She'll be fouled and go to the line and shoot a pair. So Simone getting her first opportunity for points. Right now, all five starters with a chance to get points. Simone is the only one who hasn't gotten points so far in the contest, with 1:45 left to go in the first quarter, and that's like that. All 5 starters for the Phillies have scored. A whistle and one more free throw here. This broadcast brought to you by Keel Sanitation. It's the Bighorn Basin's first choice for all their sanitation needs. Free throw is off the mark, so we stay 24-6. Hayes comes up with the steal over to Talich with the easy 2, but goes a little too much on the pass. And it will be a turnover for the Phillies. Number 4 for them tonight. 95 seconds left to go in the first quarter here. Davis now will get over to Hall, who is in for the first time. Radakovic with the deflection out of bounds. And Cody's going to get the basketball back with 1:26 left to go. Now for Hayes, going to cross over the midcourt Buffalo logo. It is Talich at the top, swinging over to Morager on the left side. She'll drive into the paint from left to right, kick out Hayes. Hayes fakes the 3, goes for a mid-range jumper. That one's no good. And Buffalo comes up with it with almost Radakovic getting a foul there. She might have got away with a reach over the back. Pass to Davis. It is Camry Davis for the score. She's got 4 of the 8 for Buffalo in this one. 47 seconds left to go. Hayes to Radakovic at the top. Looks to the left side. It's Talich. Talich going to use the screen from Radakovic. Now will drive in from the left side into the paint. Out of bounds. It will be Buffalo basketball. Talich going to get the shot off with the defense there from Buffalo. 24-8 with 30 seconds left to go. Hall over now to Mock for two is no good. It's Carly Davis with the rebound. That shot's no good. And a couple of opportunities and no points to account for the Lady Bison. 15 seconds left to go. First quarter. Talich feed it inside of Radakovic. Kick out now to Moss. Three. Good. She's got two in the contest quickly. 27-8 as the buzzer sounds. And that'll be how the first quarter ends here in Cody with a big start. They lead 27-8. We're back in 30 seconds on 103.3 The Range, a Hard Mountain Broadcasting station.
Hey guys, this is Zach Haskell with Haskell Furniture and Flooring. We are a proud supporter of the Cody Bronx and Phillies this season. If you want selection, we have the best selection for you with the best prices. From mattresses to flooring or recliners to fireplaces, we have everything you need in stock. No need to drive out of town when we have everything here locally for your next selection. Stop in at Haskell's Furniture and Flooring in Cody, Lovell, Worland, and Riverton, where we have the best prices and better service.
This is Cody Phillies basketball on 103.3 The Range.
Cody with a big start to this contest. They lead 27-8 going into the second quarter. This broadcast is brought to you by White-Hot. Seatbelts save lives. Buckle up every trip, every time you get into your vehicle. This is a message from White-Hot. So Cody's going to get the basketball to start the second quarter of play here. Stouch gives it to Hayes, and we're underway here. Second 8 minutes in the quarter. It is now Simone to Talich. Right side. She'll drive into the right side as she had a lane, but kick it out now to Simone. Three is up. Count it. Cindy Simone with 4. Grace Hayes leads all scoring with 12 right now. Just approaching 30 seconds into the second quarter. Right now, it's been all Cody in this one. And a late start as Carly Davis was looking to put up a shot, a late whistle and a foul. And I believe they're going to say, no, it's not going to be on the shot. I think that one's going to be on the shot, but now they'll flip it to the shot as the official did stay on the floor first, but then he changes it. Now they'll fix it. That's what the conversation with the official was. 7:26 left to play. At the line is Carly Davis. So good set. Fire the first one. It's good. This broadcast brought to you by Park County Glass. They have been serving locally in Cody for over 30 years. Get one more free throw here. Those are first points, if I'm not mistaken, for Carly Davis. As the second one's no good. Rebound is Davis. Can't get that shot to go. It's last touched by Buffalo, and it'll be Cody basketball. So Louis Quickly is 21, and we're now having played 9 minutes of basketball from Buffalo High School. Bowie's game to start roughly around 5:30, but that will probably be a later start. Simone goes from left to right, picks up her dribble, give it off to Talich as she'll drive into the right side, and gonna have a 3 in the key call. So that'll be a turnover by Cody. Just their 5th right now. Buffalo with 6 turnovers in the contest. So turnovers have been nearly identical in this one so far. 7 minutes to go, second quarter here. Davis will give it off now to Irish. It's Radakovic coming up with the steal. She tried to push the pace a little bit, but give it off now to Moss, who gives it to Boudry. Shot is up, count the buckets. I'm not sure how Boudry made that shot go in, but she has a chance for a 3-point play. That's one you need an instant replay for, and Boudry with a reaction over to the Cody bench. So bucket counts, a chance for a 3-point play for Cody. Second time they've had that opportunity, and the free throw will be off the mark. So we stay 32-9. Talich comes up with it. She'll be fouled. And 2 more free throws coming up for the Phillies as they are making their 3rd trip to the line. Excuse me, 4th. I'm going to give the foul to Hall. She'll pick up her first. The foul previously was by Aubrey Irish, so Buffalo quickly with 2 team fouls. Talich will make the first. Feel free to chime in on that YouTube chat. If you're watching on the live stream, let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for in this one. 33-9. Talich looking to make it 34-9 and a 25-point lead with 6:41 left to play in the first half. Second one is good. Talich makes it a 25-point lead for the Phillies. As Talich with some contact, I think she's going to pick up the foul. Is trying to avoid running into Fowler and get a little late. Fowler went to the floor. So it will be Lady Bison basketball in front of the Cody bench. Irish to inbound it. As Carly Davis coming up with it. Makes her way from the right side to the left. We'll swing it over now to Hall. Hall, long pass from Irish. We'll see that be a turnover. And then Davis coming back with it. He'll give it off to Mock for 2. And a couple of quick turnovers, and Buffalo coming up with some points. Back to the Phillies. Talich to Moss on that left corner. Kick up top to Boudry. Left side outside. Boudry directing traffic. Goes from the left to the right. Put up the shot. That one's going to go, and Boudry has a chance for another 3-point play. Couple of times she's gotten that now, and a chance to make it a 3-point play and extend the lead to 26. So we'll get a whistle and just some substitutions coming in. Radakovich and Hayes will check in. Talich, Simone will check out with 5:54 left to play. Also in for the Lady Bison is Grace Finkley, who checks back in. First time we're seeing her name in a while, as Boudry's 3-point play is no good. So we stay at a 25-point lead, but Hayes gets the rebound. She'll fire a 3. She was wide open for that 3. It's going to be off the mark. And out of bounds. Last touch by Buffalo. 5:45 left to go in quarter number 2. 36-11 on that Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Boudry to trigger it in, gives it to Hayes in the paint. Hayes loses it as it bounces off her foot. Then we get a tie-up. It'll be Lady Bison basketball. As 1 second did go off that clock. We'll try to take a look at some other scores from around the state. Again, Cody will be at least 1 win next week. It'll be at least a 2 seed from the West. We'll get a foul as a drive in there by Fowler. Will get herself some contact and going to the charity stripe. Sofia Radakovich picking up the foul. 36-11, 5:28 left to go in this one. Fowler, 2 dribbles, spins it, fires it, and we'll miss the first. This broadcast is brought to you by Allstate agent Kel Mitchell. Allstate, you are in good hands. 5:28 left to go after the second free throw here, as it's up and good, and lead is down to 24. Cody has started quickly. They've already scored 9 points in the second quarter. They scored 27, though, in the first. Basketball is on the ground, and we got a hot potato for it. It's going to be a traveling by Boudry. And she got up with the basketball to pass it, and enough for the officials to call the traveling call. 5:14 left to go. As Carly Davis will pause for a moment to tie the shoe. 36-12, Pinnacle Bank scoreboard shows Cody 14-4. Buffalo is 9-8, looking to go 2 games over 500. Davis will turn it over. They're going to say, yeah, that is a turnover by Davis. Arguing that was deflected from Cody's Grace Hayes, but Official says otherwise. Hayes will bring it over the midcourt stripe. Makes her way to the left side, loses the basketball, but keeps her dribble. Boudry at the top, makes her way to the left side. Continues to dribble, handoff now to Agadaw. Agadaw backs up, spins in the paint, bounce pass it off to Radakovic. Nice pass as Radakovic trying to power away through, can't get that one to go. Agadaw trying to save it, and her foot's on the line and out of bounds. Trying to fight for the basketball, but just barely a foot was on the line, just enough for the officials to see it as Agadaw, Boudry, and Moss will check out. Simone Morager and trying to see who the other one was. Talich is in for Cody. Back to the Lady Bison. Davis goes behind the back. Hayes trying to create another tie-up. That's the case. And it should be Cody basketball. The arrow says yes, Cody basketball. Second quarter as we're nearing the midway point. 4:30 left to play. Hayes over the midcourt circle, going right to left for Cody. Talich is at the top, matched up there by Mock. Hand off to Hayes. Pull up just in front of the free throw line as they'll take a couple of bounces. No good. Fight for the rebound. It's going to be Davis who comes up with it. Now we got to still fight. Davis finally comes up with it as Hayes had a chance, and she'll pull it from the left elbow. No good. So a couple of opportunities and no points to account for. We'll get a blocking foul on Buffalo. And I think Davis picks up her second personal foul here. It should be either her first or second. They're going to say it's her first, and she'll check out. She played the entirety of the first, and most of the second quarter as we're at the midway point. 4 minutes left to go. Still 36-12 in a low-scoring second quarter. Hayes will get the inbound from Talich. Back over to Talich. Inside feed to Radakovic, but Radakovic couldn't get the pass as it basically rolled off her arm out of bounds. And Cody has turnover number 7 on the afternoon. We're actually nearing the 5 o'clock hour. Again, boys game will probably go a little bit behind as we've been behind schedule since the JV games earlier today. Cody winning both of those ones in convincing fashion. Mock for 3, can't get that one to drop, and Hayes will secure the rebound and quickly over offensively. Drives into the right, bounce pass feed to Radakovic. She'll be fouled and go to the line as Radakovic is saying probably she can have that one back. Had a good look, and it just hit underneath the iron. And foul will be courtesy of Grace Finkley. She'll go to the line as Radakovic. And a chance to get 2 points here. For the best prices and better service, as Radakovic makes the first one, make sure you visit Haskell's Furniture and Flooring for all of your home redesign needs, including mattresses, flooring, and furniture. First free throw was good. It's 37-12 now. A chance to go 2 for 2 at the line. Radakovic does so. Cody bringing a little bit of pressure still as we'll have our Keel Sanitation halftime report coming. Turnover by the Lady Bison as Morager will bring it up for the Phillies. Over to Simone. Thought about a 3. Drives into the paint. Goes from the left side to the right side. We'll get a whistle and 2 free throws. I think one official might have been looking for a jump ball. That's why one official shook his head. So that's why I was curious if there could have been a tie-up potentially called. But I could be wrong in that case. The foul will go against Mogg. Puts the Phillies in the bonus for the final 3:13. Simone will make her first. She's got 5 on the evening. Carly Davis coming back in for Gabrielle Hall. Getting another substitution here. Boudry comes in for Morager. 39-12 with 1 free throw left. A good turnout for Cody on this Saturday evening. Second free throw is also good. No other substitutions were made. Actually, Moss comes back in for Simone. So it's 40-12. Philly advantage. Phillies bring that 2-2-1 back. Buffalo is able to break the press. Looking for the give as Moss deflects the pass. Driving is Camry Davis. Gives it off there for Finkel for 2. And the bucket is good as Apparently I don't need my ground mic here tonight if it stays this loud. Hayes on the right side, outside. Davis matched up with her defensively. Hand off to Talich as she'll drive in. Kick up top to Moss. Moss will to drive in. Lose the basketball for a moment. Hayes at the top. Looks good. It's going to be off the back iron. Online, just a little too much on the shot as Carly Davis will feed it off to Fowers. That shot was a little too much, and cleaning it up is Carly Davis. And she'll get the bucket to go. 2:24 left to go. It's 40-16. Hayes gives it to Talich. Feed it to Radakovic. Underhand shovel pass to Hayes splits the defense. Can't get the shot to go. Radakovic's shot is deflected by Finkel out of bounds. And Cody will retain the basketball with 2:08 left to play. Again, we'll have a Kiel Sanitation halftime report. We'll recap the first half, look ahead, and some scores around the state. If we do have any more results. Ogdaw is back in for Radakovic. Hayes gets the inbound. Long pass over to Moss. Moss, left side to right side in the paint. Foul and 2 more free throws coming up for Cody. So they'll have attempts 12 and 13 coming up on the evening. Foul's going to go against, I believe, Mock. So she'll pick up her second personal. And again, Cody in bonus for the final 2:02. Moss' first free throw. He is going to take a couple bounces off of the iron and drop. Moss with 7 points in this one, including 2 threes in the first quarter. Again, Cody scored 29 in the first, just held Buffalo to 8. Second free throw is no good. We'll get a foul. I believe we're going to get Ogdaw on the foul. That is the case. And Ogdaw, who not wearing 32 tonight, will be wearing number 2. And she picks up her first foul of the contest. Cody, no fouls to give for the remaining of the second quarter. 1:55 left to play. Davis over to Hall. Left side back to Davis up top. Talich is matched up with her defensively. Cody showing a little bit of zone here. Hall bounce pass it off now to Mock. Back over to Davis. Davis makes her way to the right side. We'll back up now. Drive in. Baseline on the right side. Pass to Fowler. Fowler, long pass for Hall, but Boudry coming up with the steal. Boudry looks for Hayes for 2. It's good. Grace Hayes now has 14. First score for her in the second quarter. It's 43-16. It's a 27-point advantage for Cody. There's another steal. Hayes is the one who comes up with it. Talich spins, puts it up, gets it to go. Talich with 6. Under a minute left to play. It's been all Phillies in this one, up by 29. 45-16, 53 seconds left to play. Here's a give inside for Carly Davis. After the pass from Mock, shot is up and good. Davis having to power away through that shot and gets it to go. He's back with the basketball. Right side now. We'll make her way to the middle. Hand off to Talich. Mock match up with her. Feet inside to Ogdaw. Has a lane. She'll take it, and she will have a 3-point opportunity as that one will drop. Foul will go against Buffalo. Ogdaw going to go to the line and shoot one free throw here. We'll see who the foul is on. Right now it's saying Davis. If that would be the case, she would have her second. And now they'll give it for Hall as she picks up her third. And we'll probably have to sit out for the final 28 seconds. As of now, she is staying in. Here's a chance for a 3-point play. It's going to be no good from Ogdaw. And then coming up with the steal is Simone. But a tie-up with Fowler will give Buffalo the basketball back. Checking back in is Morager. Simone also back in. Radakovic in for the Phillies. 22 ticks left to go in the second quarter. Mock back to Davis at the logo as Cody is showing that zone defense again as Davis will lose the basketball. It'll be a turnover. Right now, Cody's zone showing a little bit here in this one. I know they were trying it yesterday. It was working at some point, but again, they were taking on a athlete with 2,000 points in her career, as well as can make her shot. And sometimes that zone will leave the three-point opportunities open as Talbot will feed it to Radakovic and was looking for Hayes and turns it over. I know Coach was talking about the zone as well, and they've been working on that this week a lot. A couple of practices. That was a 10-2. That will be the end of the half as Buffalo don't elect to do anything, and that will be the halftime here in Buffalo High School. Cody 47. It's Buffalo 18. We'll have our Keel Sanitation halftime report, and we're going to be back in 4 minutes right here on 103.3 The Rage, a Hard Mountain Broadcasting Station. We're back, like I said, in 4 minutes.
Since 1982, Keel Sanitation has been the trusted leader in sanitation services throughout the Bighorn Basin. We're a family-run business dedicated to providing top-notch customer service. Whatever your sanitation needs are, Keel Sanitation has you covered. We offer a comprehensive range of residential and commercial trash collection options featuring a variety of containers. Our roll-off containers range from 10 to 40 cubic yards. We also have 95-gallon roll-out carts and steel dumpsters, including bear-proof containers. Our septic services include thorough, high-pressure back flushing to ensure your system is Keel clean. For your convenience, we also offer 24-hour emergency septic services. To meet all of your sanitation requirements, we provide portable restrooms for any occasion. Our offerings include standard portable restrooms, hand wash stations, and handicap units. We also specialize in services for the oil field, including portable restrooms, potable water, roll-off containers, and vacuum services. Be sure to check us out, KeelSanitation.com. We're also on Facebook. Look for us in there under Keel Sanitation. Give us a call, 307-587-6616. Go Cody Bronx and the Cody Phillies as well.
When life slows you down, Therapy in Cody helps you get back on your feet. Whether you're recovering from an injury, managing pain, or working to regain strength and mobility, Canyon Therapy offers expert physical and occupational therapy service tailored to you. Our experienced team works with you one-on-one to create a personalized treatment plan, helping you to move better and live more comfortably. We treat people, not just conditions, in a caring and supportive environment. Canyon Therapy is a proud supporter of the Cody Bronx and Cody Phillies. Get back to the life you love with Canyon Therapy. Visit CanyonTherapy.com or call today to schedule your next appointment.
Woodward Tractor is your one-stop dealer for all your Takahouchi equipment and service needs. Takahouchi is known the world over for its purpose-built design philosophy, innovative technology, and dependable service after the sale. And now at Woodward Tractor, get 0% financing on all Takahouchi machines, excavators, track loaders, and wheel loaders. Special financing options are also available on Takahouchi brand attachments. See Woodward Tractor on Blackburn in Cody.
Allstate agent Cale Mitchell is a proud supporter of Cody High School sports. At Allstate, you can bundle your home and auto for the lowest premium rates. Cale Mitchell is your local agent and provides great professional customer service to ensure that you got the best affordable coverage needs. Call Allstate agent Cale Mitchell at 307-527-6447. That's 307-527-6447. Allstate, you're in good hands.
Distracted driving is dangerous, but some people just can't seem to help themselves. There's the steering wheel propper, the sneaker peeker, the fast roller, the night lighter. And it's not long until they become the fender benderer, The got a ticketer. The veering off the road. The driver who kills someone. Enough with the phones already. Just put them down.
We continue the Kiel Sanitation Halftime Report. Here's Wyatt Barichka.
Well, big first half for the Phillies as they again are looking to bounce back in this one after a loss on Friday last night to Pinedale. Halftime score on your Pinnacle Bank scoreboard, the Phillies 47 and Buffalo 18. The Cody Phillies would put 27 points in the first quarter, hold Buffalo to 8. And second quarter was similar results with Cody, though, outscoring Buffalo 20-10 in the second quarter. No lead changes, no ties so far in the contest. Buffalo would go unofficially ahead 8 of 15 from the field, 0 of 1 from three-point land. That might actually be 0 of 2 from three-point land and 8 of 16 from the field. From the charity stripe, Buffalo is 2 of 5. For the Cody Phillies, they unofficially would go 17 of 27 from the field, 4 of 7, though, from three-point land, 9 of 14 from the charity stripe. Right now, it's all Cody Phillies hitting this one on your team stats. Also, other stats include the Lady Bison turning it over 11 times. Cody with 8, and again, all statistics are unofficial on this broadcast. We'll step aside for another 60-second timeout. When we come back, we'll have individual statistics next. This is Cody High School basketball on 103.3 The Range.
Wagner and the Phillies and Coach McCartan and the Bronx have been really fun to watch this year.
Yes, the Bronx and Phillies, they really have it all together.
They sure do. Speaking of having it all together, insuring your home, cars, and life insurance together with My State Farm Agency is the best way to bundle and save. We can customize your coverage and make insurance seem easy. Good luck, Bronx and Phillies. Check with Jen Talich's State Farm Agency to get your insurance all together. Thanks for the opportunity to earn your business. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
With over 40 years of combined experience, Park County Glass can handle all of your auto and residential glass needs. Serving the Bighorn Basin since 1982 with quality you can depend on and service from the heart. Stop in or call your auto glass specialist at 307-587-9303. That's Park County Glass at 307-587-9303.
This is Cody Phillies basketball on 103.3 The Range.
Continuing your Kiel Sanitation halftime report, brought to you by Kiel Sanitation. It is the Bighorn Basin's first choice for their sanitation needs, serving Cody, Level, Powell, Grable Basin, in the Bighorn Basin. Visit them at kielsanitation.com today. Again, Pinnacle Bank scoreboard at the half. It is Cody 47 and Buffalo 18. Individual statistics, we'll start with the Lady Bison. It's led by 2 players with 5 points, including Carly Davis and McKenna Fowler. Grace Finkel with 2. You got Camry Davis with 4. And Anna Mock with 2 as well. That is the scoring for the Lady Bison, and their 18 points in the first half. For Cody, the scoring led by Grace Hayes as she leads all scoring with 14 points. Ellie Talent with 6. Maddie Boudry with 6 as well. Sofia Bradakovich with 6. Reagan Moss with 7. Cindy Simone with 6 points as well. And Evelyn Agadaw has 2 points in the ball game as well. That is your look at your individual statistics, as we'll keep it right here, see if we can get any more final results for girls basketball in the 3A side of things. Like I mentioned, Pinedale defeated Powell earlier today, 52-46. Mountain View defeated Level, if I can get that score here, 45-23. Wyoming defeated Worland 42-25. So as of right now, Wyoming getting their first conference win of the season And they're going to sit in that 7th spot. And the reason why I say the 7th spot of the 3A West is right now, if Cody holds on to the number 2 seed, it'd be Cody versus Lyman in the first round. Warren is right now 0-9 in conference play, if I'm not mistaken. I'll have one more game next week against the Cody Phillies. That'll be Thursday. Cody will take on Pell on Friday. Other games from yesterday in Class 3A, Lyman defeated Lovell 40-37 in overtime. So Lyman getting actually 2 conference wins on the season. Powell defeated Lander 41-37 on Friday. Douglas defeated Buffalo 76-50. Rollins defeated Newcastle 54-21. And Glenrock defeats Burns 49-32. Those are your scores from Friday. We'll get the Saturday scores if we can here in just a little bit. Actually, I can give you some boys finals here in this one. Lovell defeated Mountain View 57-19. Mountain View actually got a game winner against Worland, with 1.1 seconds left to go. Worland defeated Lyman 51-43 today, and I was mentioning the Mountain View Worland game yesterday. Powell defeated Pinedale 71-55. So Powell is starting to kind of climb up in those 3A West Conference standings, as that has been your Kiel Sanitation halftime report, brought to you by Kiel Sanitation, the Bighorn Basin's first choice for their sanitation needs. So third quarter gets underway here. Cody with a big lead in this one, 29 points right now. He is the lead as Cody starts with the basketball. They'll go from left to right. Buffalo going from right to left. Radakovich will get the pass at the top. Gets Talich on the cut. Gives it to Boudry. They'll swing it around the arc. Simone drives into the right side. Euro step as the shot goes underneath the basket. It's deflected by Buffalo. And Cody will retain the basketball. We're just over 15 seconds played. 17 to be exact. For a guy who likes those sports numbers and likes the stats and everything. As Talich drives in, got to the handoff from Radakovich. She'll get the rebound after the missed shot from Talich and put it up and in. Sofia Radakovich with 8 in the contest for Cody. They're going to have 49-18. Davis, his Buffalo's swinging around right now. Davis is getting it back. It's Camry Davis. Carly Davis now. Pass it off to Finkley. Gives it back to Carly Davis. Shot is up. Count the bucket and a chance for a 3-point play. As Carly Davis, who didn't get any scoring until the second quarter, has her first bucket of the half. Davis scored 2,000 points in 1,000 points, in Douglas on Friday last night. Davis with a chance for a 3-point play. He does so. His 3A basketball has had a pretty good showing, especially the girls' side. As I mentioned, Elin Bowers yesterday, she surpassed the 2,000 points last Saturday. Olsen became the highest scorer in girls' basketball history, and also the all-time for girls or boys. And then you got Carly Davis here, who surpassed 1,000 points just last night. Hayes at the top. She'll make her way to the left side. Gives it off to Boudry. Left side outside. Now we'll look to drive in. She'll make her way to the right. Hand off to Simone. Fire 3 from the right side is good. Sydney Simone with 9, and definitely having a good performance. It was a little bit of a needing some points as of late. She hasn't got a lot of scoring. But his defenders have done a pretty good job as far as the 3-point side of things. She just hasn't had some of those threes go. Davis, step back jumper is off the mark. It's Simone with the rebound. 52-21, Hayes over to Simone. She'll try to go drive in, give it off to Boudry. Boudry, one dribble, pull up 3, hits the back iron, but Simone comes up with it on the right side. We'll get a foul called first. Sometimes you can't tell just from this angle. There you have the foul on Finkel. She'll pick up her first. Her second. Team's first. Both teams with a foul here in the third quarter here. We'll get a foul on Cody. As Hayes was trying to create some separation and used the arm a little too much on that, and it will be a turnover for the Phillies. 5:46 left to go. As we're going to get a couple of substitutions. Reagan Moss, Morager checking in. Ollie Morager to be exact. And Buffalo has the basketball back. Carly Davis will bring it over the big court stripe. Hayes meets her that half court. Davis getting the switch defensively to Talich. She'll still give it off to Camry Davis. She'll be fouled. And Camry will go back to the line. She has had 3 attempts, has made 1. Buffalo 3 of 6 from the charity stripe. As Hayes actually picks up her 4th personal foul. And Hayes has had a couple of games where she goes in to the game and will get 4 fouls in the third quarter as Camry Davis picks up the first free throw. Hayes will check out again with 4 fouls. Lead is at 30. Davis to try to cut it in within inside 30. Second free throw hits the front iron. Moss will pick it up and bring it up the court for the Phillies. Gives it to Talich on the left side outside. Talich will look to drive in to the right. Takes a couple of steps. The shot is good. Count the bucket. And that'll be a trip to the line for Ellie Talich. As Camry Davis picks up the foul. I thought Talich might have traveled there, and I thought that's what the whistle was originally. That won't be the case as the bucket counts. Talich looking to keep that perfect game from the charity stripe going. Does so with that one. 3 of 3 from the line. It is Cody right now up by 31, excuse me. I did not have that correct. I apologize. Up by 33. Davis will get it over now to Irish as Buffalo moving around. It's Carly Davis for 3. That one no good. Radakovic with the rebound and will bring it up, slow it down over to Moss and made sure she got over the big court stripe. Talich now on the left side after the pass from Moss. Radakovic sets the screen. Talich will drive in, kick over now to Boudry for 3, a little too much as it hits the left iron. And it's Carly Davis picking up the rebound, trying to go all the way with a floater. It hits off the back of the iron. Talich with the rebound and a couple of empty possessions for both teams. Boudry will circle back around to Talich. On the near side here, right side. Talich makes her way to the left, fake to get to Morager. It's Moss giving out to Radakovic, left side, spins away from the bucket, but then gives it off to Boudry. Boudry to Morager. Morager goes into the paint, and we'll get a foul, and I believe Camry Davis picks up her 2nd foul of the contest. Will be the case. 13 foul for Buffalo. Still waiting for the number. They're saying that's the 1st. Well, that would be her 2nd. Talich inbound. Morager shots up. Aguinaldo, who checks in, cleans it up and puts it in. Cody, all Cody right now. Lead is at 35. Carly Davis looking to try to close it just a little bit. Can't get the shot to go. Morager with the rebound and trying to take it all the way. Does pick up her dribble, give it off to Moss at the top. Feed it inside to Aguinaldo, now to Talich on the left corner. Talich will bring it back to the top. Spins left side in the paint, tries to put it up. She'll be fouled and go to the line. Nice drive through the defense. She'll go to the line and shoot a pair of free throws. They're going to get Finkel with the foul. That'll be her 3rd personal. And Talich, who was already 3 of 3 on the day, looking to go 5 of 5. Needs to go 4 of 4 first. First free throw is up and good. A place for all your Takeuchi equipment needs. Woodward Tractor has your next construction machine. Visit them located here in Montauk Park. Also, for all your physical and occupational needs, Canyon Therapy is the place to be, located on Yellowstone Avenue. Talich to go 2 of 2 from this trip. Doesn't get that one to go, and I'll just apologize in advance as that's a travel by Morager. Probably that broadcast jinx that came out. I mentioned she was 3 of 3, a chance to go 5 for 5, and that won't be the case now. 3:34 left to play in the third quarter. It's 58-22 in favor of the Phillies as Carly Davis's layup is no good. Simone comes up with it. Morager now after the pass. We'll give it off to Moss. And we'll get a whistle, a timeout. Trying to save it, a full timeout. 58-22 with 3:17 left to play. It is the third-rate Cody Phillies up. We'll be back in 30 seconds on 103.3 The Range.
Hey guys, this is Zach Haskell with Haskell Furniture and Flooring. We are a proud supporter of the Cody Bronx and Phillies this season. If you want selection, we have the best selection for you with the best prices. From mattresses to flooring or recliners to fireplaces, we have everything you need in stock. No need to drive out of town when we have everything here locally for your next selection. Stop in at Haskell's Furniture and Flooring in Cody, Lovell, Worland, and Riverton, where we have the best prices and better service.
3:17 left to go in the third quarter. Cody Phillies up by 36 with your Pinnacle Bank scoreboard showing Cody 58 and Buffalo 22. The Phillies looking to go to 15-4 on the season. Again, Cody took their first timeout, so they are down now to 4. Is Cody next week going to be off to Worland on Thursday, and they'll conclude the regular season against their Park County rivals in the Pal Lady Panthers. As of right now, both those games are 5:30 and 7 o'clock starts. We'll have that coverage on 103.3 FM and online at myheartmountainradio.com for the video coverage. So Hayes gets the inbound. We'll give it over to Simone as right now Cody just working it around. Agada kick out to Hayes. We'll get a whistle and a foul. Foul will go against the Lady Bison. Mock picks up the foul. I have her for her third. That is the case. And with that being the 15th foul, Agada is going to go to the line and shoot some free throws here. Agada's first free throw is up and will miss the mark. Big thanks to Pinnacle Bank. They're not just another bank, they're Wyoming in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be. Agada to try to go at least one of two from the line, and she does. Makes it now 59-22 with 3:04 left to play in the third quarter here. Cody has surpassed the points that they scored in the first game of the season. They had 58 scored in the first game of the year, which resulted in a win for the Phillies. Davis now way up high. Boudry matched up with her defensively. Cody runs man-to-man. Bounce pass it to Camry Davis. Davis looks to drive in. Pass it now over to Irish. Feed inside to Fowler. Fowler's shot is going to be an awkward shot with Boudry corralling the rebound. And Cody, they have a three. We'll put the running clock into effect. We'll see what they do here. Boudry looks. Underhand pass it over to Hayes. Hayes now take over to Moss. Moss will feed it inside to Agada. Agada spins, makes one move, and I think you're going to get a traveling call, and that will be the case. Cody with turnover number 10. More substitutions coming. Ellie Talich. Haley Danzy checks in for the first time, and Sofia Radakovic is also in for the Phillies. Still stays 59-22. 2 minutes left to play in the third quarter here from Buffalo High School. There's a pass over now to Irish. It's Talich matched up with her defensively. Also in for Buffalo, number 4, Fran Hampshire is also in. Fowler gets the feed in the inside, goes around the bucket as she goes around the circle, and she'll be fouled and go to the line. Now we'll go against the Phillies. We'll see who they give this to. I believe Radakovic is the one who's going to be credited for the foul. That is the case. And we'll get some free throws here from Fowler. She'll miss her first. Get one more free throw here. 1:37 left to play in the third quarter here. No substitutions by either team. Final free throw is good. So Fowler will go 1 of 2 from the line. As Buffalo still looking to tie their scoring from the first game of the season. They scored 28. Talich over now to Simone. Fowler jumps, gives it off to Radakovic. Feed it, kick out now to Talich for 3. No good. Hayes rushes over for the rebound. He gets it. Talich to Simone. Pump fake 3. Drive into the right side. Kick out. Hayes 3 for the right corner. He's also going to be off the mark. His hits the left iron and clicks to the right side. 59-23. Here's a drive by Carly Davis. She'll get fouled and go to the line. Talich will be the one credited for the foul. That'll be just her second of the contest. Carly Davis will go to the line. State Farm agent Jen Talich will build the best insurance plan for you. Visit Jen Talich on Sheridan Avenue. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Davis will miss the first. One more free throw here. Boudry and Aubrey George check in for the Phillies. The free throw is good. And Davis goes 1 of 2, and Buffalo sees Cody up by 35 with 53 seconds left to go in the third quarter. George makes her way, give it a handoff now to Danzy. Danzy feeds it to Boudry from the left elbow. That's no good, as Radakovic will pick up the foul with contact, attempting for the rebound. So Radakovic will pick up her third personal. And that will send the Lady Bison to the free throw line. And going to the line will be Carly Davis with 41.4 seconds left to go. Both teams in the bonus, as Davis's first free throw is good. Seatbelts save lives. Buckle up every time you get in your vehicle, as this is a message from Whiteots. Second free throw, count it. It's 59-26 with 40 seconds left to go in the third quarter here from Buffalo High School, high atop of the Buffalo High School gym. Radakovic with a handoff to Danzy. She'll get a screen from Radakovic. Back it up, pump fake the shot, give it off now to Boudry. Boudry matched up there by Irish. Dribbles, continues to dribble, looks to give it off. It's Danzy, thought about a 3. Now she'll try to drive it. Kick out George. George looking to drive in, looks, give it back to Danzy with 12 seconds left to go. Danzy, right side to Talich up top. Giving it side to Radakovic. 6 seconds left to go. Radakovic kick out. George 3 right corner is no good. As Boudry was looking to get the rebound and falls to the floor and couldn't get the shot to go. I think there was a little frustration of why she might have not got fouled there. But at the end of 3, Cody holds a 33-point lead. It is Cody 59, Buffalo 26. We're back in 30 seconds on 103.3 The Range.
When life slows you down, Canyon Therapy in Cody helps you get back on your feet. Whether you're recovering from an injury, managing pain, or working to regain strength and mobility, Canyon Therapy offers expert physical and occupational therapy service tailored to you. Our experienced team works with you one-on-one to create a personalized treatment plan, helping you to move better and live more comfortably. We treat people, not just conditions, in a caring and supportive environment. Canyon Therapy is a proud supporter of the Cody Bronx and Cody Phillies. Get back to the life you love with Canyon Therapy. Visit CanyonTherapy.com or call today to schedule your next appointment.
Woodward Tractor, dealer for all your Takahouchi equipment and service needs.
Getting you set for the fourth quarter here from high atop of Buffalo High School. Cody 59, Buffalo 26. So Buffalo will start with the basketball in the fourth quarter. They go right to left. Davis is going to start with a three as it rolls and takes the home bounce and home roll in from the iron. And Buffalo starts the quarter with a three-pointer, and they've surpassed their amount of points scored in the first game of the season. Boudry will give it to Hayes in the post. Hayes, long pass over to Talich. Gives it off to Simone on the left side. She'll drive into the paint. Bounce pass it off to Hayes. Three from the right side is short. Radakovic cleans it up and puts it in. He went on a little bit of a scoring drought for a while, but was able to get the bucket there. Carly Davis, with two. That's Camry Davis. As Buffalo shows a little bit of pressure here. It's a 30-point lead. As it's Simone with the shot. And it will be out of bounds, and it will be a foul on Cody as Radakovic picks up her fourth personal foul. Somehow I had Buffalo with just 30 points, and that's what the stat reason hesitation was. So we pass a minute here in the fourth quarter. Buffalo High School's Cody's looking to hold on and secure their 15th win of the season going into the final week of the regular season. As Buffalo will turn it over. Hayes spins out of it. Radakovic, though, will get it back. Back to Hayes. Quickly pushes the pace. Cody has the numbers. Hayes from the charity stripe off the back iron. And Camry Davis with the rebound. There's a steal from Hayes. Shot is up and good. As Grace Hayes now with 16 in the contest. Kind of just developed so quickly. Trying to catch up there. Talking would have been rough there. As Carly Davis for three gets it to go in. And Carly Davis finally getting into her averages. She averages 17, has 16 on the night. Simone left corner three, doesn't actually take it. As the defense closes in, Boudry drives in from the right corner. It's deflected there, courtesy of Hampshire. And now back to the Lady Bison. Talich with the steal. Talich pulls it up left side as it falls off the iron. Simone couldn't get the shot to go. Talich picks it back up, put the shot up, and Cody takes a timeout as Ellie Talich was about to go for the score. They're going to wave the shot off, so don't count the bucket. It'll say 63-34. Just a quick 30-second timeout here. Your local home and lawn and gardening needs. Make sure you visit Cody Ace Hardware. Visit them at the Beck Lake Plaza today for all of your home, lawn, and gardening needs. I'm sure Coach Wagner is apologizing for that, as the shot didn't count. Talich did make it, but couldn't get the bucket to go. So again, next week is going to see the Cody Phillies on the road once on Thursday. They're going to head to Whirland for a 5:30 tip-off. And then on Friday, they'll host the Lady Panthers at 5:30 as well. So I want to make sure I get the timeouts fixed here. Simone to inbound to Talich. Talich feed it to Radakovic as it slips out of her hands. And a turnover by Cody. Cody with 11 turnovers on the day. Camry Davis get it off to Gabrielle Hall. There's a swing now to Camry Davis. Camry drives in, shots up, and no good. It's Radakovic with the rebound as Camry almost falls over the edge here from high atop of Buffalo High School. Boudry hand off to Talich, right side outside. Camry Davis matched up there defensively. She'll drive in on the baseline, give it off to Hayes, who kind of comes in and saves the possession and puts it up for two. It gets it to go. Cody in the third quarter outscored Buffalo just by 3. It was 12-9, the lowest scoring quarter of the contest. 4:50 left to play. Hall is at the top. She's playing with 4 fouls right now. As Carly Davis dribbles it. Timeout taken by Buffalo. So they'll be down to 3 timeouts. And we'll see if it's a 30 or a full. It's a full. We'll take a quick 30. With 4:43 left to play, it is Cody 65, Buffalo 34. We'll step aside for a 30-second timeout on 103.3 The Range.
Woodward Tractor is your one-stop dealer for all your Takahouchi equipment and service needs. Takahouchi is known the world over for its purpose-built design philosophy, innovative technology, and dependable service after the sale. And now at Woodward Tractor, get 0% financing on all Takahouchi machines, excavators, track loaders, and wheel loaders. Special financing options are also available on Takahouchi brand attachments. See Woodward Tractor on Blackburn in Cody.
Broadcasting station for our radio audience. We apologize. We are working on connecting back here to the radio side of things, and let's see if we got back on the radio side. We apologize again for our radio audience. It is 65-34, Cody advantage. Buffalo took the timeout as both teams now down to 3 timeouts. With 4:43 left to play, it will be Buffalo basketball after the timeout. Hall has it. We'll give it over to Carly Davis on the right side. Right side outside. Moss matched up with her defensively as Cody clears the benches, signifying they will be happy to go into the rest of the weekend with a win. They would go 1-1 as a foul occurs. Foul will go against Cody. It will put Camry Davis to the line to shoot a pair of free throws with 4:22 left to play. First free throw is up and no good. As Camry Davis with 6 points in the contest so far today. With 4:22 left to play in the fourth quarter. Second one is good. It's now a 30-point lead. Back on the radio side of things for our radio audience. We do apologize. We were off there for just a moment. Moss for 3. It's good. Reagan Moss with 3 threes in the contest. And had herself a pretty good first quarter. Doing the same here as she has 10 points on the day so far. Carly Davis now. There's on the right quarter side is Hall. Back to Carly Davis. Bounce it to Finkel. Now gives it to Hampshire for 2. And she'll go to the line and shoot a free throw for a chance for a 3-point play. Bucket will count. Foul goes against the Phillies. Again, Cody is back and calling this one a win, and apparently I was a little happy there with my button as the free throw is no good. Buffalo couldn't get the shot to go, and we'll stay at 68-37 in favor of the Phillies here. And again, boys game will be coming up soon. We're a little bit behind from the JV games today as Georgia will feed it inside to Ogden. Kick out now to Moss at the top. Drive in, pass, Danzy, 3, fires it up, and will hit the back iron. Moss will get the rebound, step back for a 3. That was no good. Morager's shot is deflected by Finkel, and it was blocked there. And Cody's going to get the basketball back. Again, boys game is start a little bit late as again, the JV games in which Cody won both. We're a little bit behind. Morager can't get that shot to go either, so we'll stay 68-37 at least for another possession. Davis giving inside for Hampshire. Kick out now to Carly Davis. One dribble to the left side is going to hit off the right iron and go out of bounds. It will go back to the Phillies. With 2:51 left to play. Again, Cody going to hold on for probably their 15th win. I say that now with 2:47 left to play. You never know what can happen. It is a 31-point lead for the Phillies. With the way this game is going, it will be win number 15 for Cody. Heading to the final week of the regular season, and the way things are looking as far as regionals that are in 2 weeks, is Moss will fire a three, hits the back iron, and will hit some of the cables up top of the basket, and it will give Buffalo basketball. So basically next week, with Powell losing today and Pinedale winning, Cody, if I have my basic sports math correct, would just need a win next week to claim at least the number 2 seed heading into the regional tournament in a couple of weeks. Here's a three. That's going to hit off the front iron as Agudal rips it away for the rebound. Moss will bring it up here with 2:05 left to play in the fourth quarter. We'll get a tie-up jump ball. Should favor Cody. It does. I'm just double-check my standings real quick as well. We'll get a whistle. Substitutions coming in. Buffalo will now clear their bench. Is Irish, Fowler, and also it is Anna Mock who will check in. George is at the top, who gets it after the pass from Morager. Moss back to George at the top. Looks for Morager, doesn't. Now feed it inside to Agudal. Agudal kick out. Danzy. Three is up. That looks good. It's going to be left short, though, and out of bounds as Agudal tries to save it. It will be Buffalo basketball with 1:45 left to play. Again, Cody gonna go to 15-4. Again, this is a non-conference game as well. I do want to reiterate that because Buffalo is in the East and they have the same format as the West with a 1-8 seeding. And again, Pinedale helps Cody as far as getting a number 2 seed today. With a win next week, at least one of 2. It'd be better if they get it against Powell, as they play Powell and Whirlin next week. Powell on Friday, Whirlin on Thursday. Mock shot is off and going to be left short. And with 1:20 left to go, Cody going to hold on here in Buffalo and get a bounce back after falling to Pinedale yesterday at home. As Moss will drive in, she'll be fouled, and the contact will send her to the line for 2. We'll have a quick breadboard sub shop post-game show. We'll recap this contest and look ahead for the Phillies, and then the boys game will come up next. Moss's first free throw, not going to take the friendly bounce, and it will fall out. More substitutions coming in for the Lady Bison. Kylie Miller is in. Also in is Addison Hine for the Lady Bison. The free throw is up, and it is good. And Moscow's 1 of 2 from the line. Final 65 seconds here from Buffalo High School for the girls' game. And again, we will have a quick Redboard Sub Shop post-game show as Buffalo turns it over. And we'll get right into the build-up to tip-off pregame show built by Cody Ace Hardware. Buffalo boys almost pulled off an upset in Douglas yesterday. As they were down 20 at one point, they rallied back, had a 2-point lead, and Douglas held on in the final moments. 47 seconds as Morager will drive in. Shot will hit the backboard and the iron, and no good. And we're going to get a foul by George. And she'll pick up her first personal foul. And there's not many fouls on the scoreboard as Cody had their one foul to give, and they used it. Buffalo just had one team foul in the fourth quarter. My stat sheet says 0, but normally I'm off by 1 or 2 most of the time. Hall will get off now to Hine. There's a give inside for Hampshire. It's ripped away. Danzy comes up with it with 26 seconds left to go. George back with it. There's a give now to Moss as clock continuing to tick down, and Cody can probably just hold it here. Moss will give it off to George, and they'll let the clock run down with 9 seconds left to go. The Cody Phillies are going to get a win here in Buffalo, winning 69-37 over the Lady Bison. Cody goes to Cody goes to 14-4. Buffalo is going to drop to 900 at 9-9. It's the Redboard Supper Shop postgame show coming up in 2 minutes. Right here on 103.3 The Range, a Heart Mountain broadcasting station.
Allstate agent Cale Mitchell is a proud supporter of Cody High School sports. At Allstate, you can bundle your home and auto for the lowest premium rates. Cale Mitchell is your local agent and provides great professional customer service to ensure that you got the best affordable coverage needs. Call Allstate agent Cale Mitchell at 307-527-6447. That's 307-527-6447. Allstate, you're in good hands.
Distracted driving is dangerous, but some people just can't seem to help themselves. There's the steering wheel propper, the sneaker peeker, the fast scroller, the nightlighter. And it's not long until they become the fender benderer, the got a ticketer, the veering off the road, the driver who kills someone. Enough with the phones already. Just put them down.
Coach Wagner and the Phillies and Coach McCartan and the Bronx have been really fun to watch this year.
Yes, the Bronx and Phillies, they really have it all together.
They sure do. Speaking of having it all together, insuring your home, cars, and life insurance together with My State Farm Agency is the best way to bundle and save. We can customize your coverage and make insurance seem easy. Good luck, Bronx and Phillies. Check with Jen Talich's State Farm Agency to get your insurance all together. Thanks for the opportunity to earn your business. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
With over 40 years of combined experience, Park County Glass can handle all of your auto and residential glass needs. Serving the Bighorn Basin since 1982 with quality you can depend on and service from the heart. Stop in or call your auto glass specialist at 307-587-9303. That's Park County Glass at 307-587-9303.
Time now for our Breadboard Sub Shop postgame show on 103.3 The Range and online at myheartmountainradio.com.
And we are wrapping up this broadcast here. This is your Breadboard Sub Shop post-game show. It's brought to you by Breadboard Sub Shop, located on the top of Grable Hill in Cody. They celebrate 30 years of business, and they serve the best sandwiches, bagels, and more. Breadboard Sub Shop, located in Cody. Cody with a big win on your Pinnacle Bay scoreboard, 69-37. The Cody Phillies have a big scoring day. They outscore the Lady Bison 22-19 in the second half. However, the first half was 47-18 after 16 minutes of play. The Lady Bison would shoot unofficially 13 of 28 from the field, 1 of 4 from three-point land, and 10 of 17 from the free throw line. For the Cody Phillies, I had them at 25 of 48 unofficially from the field, 6 of 15 from three-point land, and 13 of 21 from the charity stripe. There was never a lead change or a tie in the contest, and the Cody Phillies do better in the turnovers with just 11 to Buffalo's 13. That's your team stats. We'll take another 2-minute timeout, and we'll come back. We have the individual statistics, and also we will have our State Farm Agent Player of the Game, brought to you by State Farm Agent Jen Talich. That's next right here after this 2-minute timeout on 103.3 The Range.
Hey guys, this is Zach Haskell with Haskell Furniture and Flooring. We are a proud supporter of the Cody Bronx and Phillies this season. If you want selection, we have the best selection for you with the best prices. From mattresses to flooring or recliners to fireplaces, we have everything you need in stock. No need to drive out of town when we have everything here locally for your next selection. Stop in at Haskell's Furniture and Flooring in Cody, Lovell, Worland, and Riverton, where we have the best prices and better service.
When life slows you down, Canyon Therapy in Cody helps you get back on your feet. Whether you're recovering from an injury, managing pain, or working to regain strength and mobility, Canyon Therapy offers expert physical and occupational therapy service tailored to you. Our experienced team works with you one-on-one to create a personalized treatment plan, helping you to move better and live more comfortably. We treat people, not just conditions, in a caring and supportive environment. Canyon Therapy is a proud supporter of the Cody Bronx and Cody Phillies. Get back to the life you love with Canyon Therapy. Visit CanyonTherapy.com or call today to schedule your next appointment.
Woodward Tractor is your one-stop dealer for all your Takahouchi equipment and service needs. Takahouchi is known the world over for its purpose-built design philosophy, innovative technology, and dependable service after the sale. And now at Woodward Tractor, get 0% financing on all Takahouchi machines, excavators, track loaders, and wheel loaders. Special financing options are also available on Takahouchi brand attachments. See Woodward Tractor on Blackburn in Cody.
Allstate agent Cale Mitchell is a proud supporter of Cody High School sports. At Allstate, you can bundle your home and auto for the lowest premium rates. Cale Mitchell is your local agent and provides great professional customer service to ensure that you got the best affordable coverage needs. Call Allstate agent Cale Mitchell at 307-527-6447. That's 307-527-6447. Allstate, you're in good hands.
Distracted driving is dangerous, but some people just can't seem to help themselves. There's the steering wheel propper, the sneaker peeker, the fast roller, the night lighter. And it's not long until they become the fender benderer, the got a ticketer, the veering off the road, the driver who kills someone. Enough with the phones already. Just put them down.
Our State Farm agent player of the game, brought to you by State Farm agent Jen Talladge. Want the best insurance plan? Make sure you visit them on Sheridan Avenue. Well, I have one player in mind. I thought both sides of the basketball was pretty good today. I thought Ellie Talladge had a pretty good performance. Although with 10 points, she did have a couple and one opportunities in multiple instances in the contest. Another name that stood out, Maddie Boudry, with a couple of the first half play. But I thought overall Ellie Talladge had a pretty good showing. So Ellie Talladge is our State Farm agent player of the game, brought to you by State Farm agent Jen Talladge. That's going to do it for the girls game. Here, your final again on your Pinnacle Bank scoreboard, 69-37. We'll get to the boys game here in just a moment.
This is Cody Bronx basketball on 103.3 The Range.
And a good evening to you if you're just joining us from Buffalo High School atop Buffalo High School gym. It is the boys' turn now as we're about 20 minutes behind schedule. We're probably going to actually be about half an hour behind schedule here as the Cody Bronx are looking to continue their win streak, coming out with maybe a little bit of a surprising win as far as how much they won by. If you looked on paper, it should have been Cody by at least maybe 15 or more. They did get a big win over Pinedale yesterday. That final, if I can get it on my stat sheets here in just a moment, because I'm getting some slow connectivity. 61-49. Pinedale did lead 28-26 after halftime intermission as Cody, the new number one ranked team in the Wild Prep Coaches and Media Basketball Cole. And if you didn't hear Coach Macari yesterday, he didn't even know this Bronx team was even ranked at number one, and that kind of just shows you where this team is as far as their mindset and what they got going on. They do have bigger goals than just being ranked number 1 in the Wyoming Prep Coaches and Media Basketball poll. The Bronx, though, only had 3 scores yesterday. The 3 scores you probably needed was Max Ball with 19, as he was our player of the game yesterday. Jackson Hazel and Grady McCartan. Grady McCartan led the scoring with 26 points. We got 5 minutes and 45 seconds left to go, so let's take a quick look at how Buffalo comes into this one. They are 10-6 on the season. Like I mentioned, they were close to beating the third-ranked Bearcats yesterday. However, Douglas gets us the points late, and the final would be a 2-point win for the Bearcats. Buffalo came down as much as 20 in the contest. Take a look at the history between these two teams. According to Max Preps, Cody 11-8 against the Bison, so it'll be the 20th meeting since 2007. Cody has won the last 2 contests. The last meeting was in December of 2022. Cody would win 48-38. Last time Buffalo won was the same time the girls did, when they won on January 26, 2019, 71-45. These two teams as well have been 3-3 in the last 6 meetings. As you look in the history books, we'll step aside. We'll take a 2-minute timeout and take a look at this matchup on paper. It's the Cody Bronx. It's the Buffalo Bison. Next on 103.3 The Rage, a Heartbat broadcasting station. We're back in 2 minutes.
Wagner and the Phillies and Coach McCartan and the Bronx have been really fun to watch this year.
Yes, the Bronx and Phillies, they really have it all together.
They sure do. Speaking of having it all together, insuring your home, cars, and life insurance together with My State Farm Agency is the best way to bundle and save. We can customize your coverage and make insurance seem easy. Good luck, Bronx and Phillies. Check with Jen Talich's State Farm Agency to get your insurance all together. Thanks for the opportunity to earn your business. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
With over 40 years of combined experience, Park County Glass can handle all of your auto and residential glass needs. Serving the Bighorn Basin since 1982 with quality you can depend on and service from the heart. Stop in or call your auto glass specialist at 307-587-9303. That's Park County Glass at 307-587-9303.
Hey guys, this is Zach Haskell with Haskell Furniture and Flooring. We are a proud supporter of the Cody Bronx and Phillies this season. If you want selection, we have the best selection for you with the best prices. From mattresses to flooring or recliners to fireplaces, we have everything you need in stock. No need to drive out of town when we have everything here locally for your next selection. Stop in at Haskell's Furniture and Flooring in Cody, Lovell, Worland, and Riverton, where we have the best prices and better service.
When life slows you down, Canyon Therapy in Cody helps you get back on your feet. Whether you're recovering from an injury, managing pain, or working to regain strength and mobility, Canyon Therapy offers expert physical and occupational therapy service tailored to you. Our experienced team works with you one-on-one to create a personalized treatment plan, helping you to move better and live more comfortably. We treat people, not just conditions, in a caring and supportive environment. Canyon Therapy is a proud supporter of the Cody Bronx and Cody Phillies. Get back to the life you love with Canyon Therapy. Visit CanyonTherapy.com or call today to schedule your next appointment.
We continue your build-up to tip-off pregame show. It's built by Cody A's Hardware, your local home, lawn, and gardening care store. Make sure you visit them at the Beck Lake Plaza today. Before we get into the matchup on paper, a big shout-out to, I hope I say this right, Janine Wagner, watching from Kemmer, cheering for the Phillies, and also John Young is watching from Cody. However you may be tuning into this broadcast, we appreciate you tuning in. Well, the Bison come to this contest. They are a record at 10-7 now after falling yesterday to Douglas. The Bison average about 55 points per contest. This season, they surrender 50 points. Rebounds, they are out-rebounded per contest by 4 at 26-22. Turnovers at 17-12. From beyond the arc, they are 28% on the season, 47% inside, and 59% from the charity stripe. Opponents against Buffalo, 28% from three, 48% inside the arc, and 65% from the line. Turnovers, Buffalo, 12 opponents at 15. Players to look out for in this contest will be Brady Egling, averaging out 15 points and 7 rebounds per contest. For the Cody Bronx, coming into the weekend, now at a 14-4 record. They score 60 points per contest. They surrender 44. Turnovers are good. 10 turnovers. Opponents with 15 rebounds. They rebound opponents by 7. 29-22. On the arc, they're 27%. Inside, 54%. And at the line, they're at 65% on the season. Opponents against the Bronx, 27% from three-point land, 43% from inside the arc, and at the charity stripe, they're roughly at 64%. It looks like the Buffalo student crowd is going patriotic today. So there's a lot of red, white, and blue with the stars and stripes. With 26 seconds in the clock, and they'll just pause it there in this one. Coach McCartan, like he said, really didn't do much of the film as far as Buffalo. He said that the game to focus on was Pinedale. It was the more important game out of the two. And not to say that they weren't preparing for Buffalo, but they did for sure want to make sure they got that win against Pinedale. It is time for your starting lineup here from Buffalo. As we're going to have a moment here. Buffalo is standing outside the court. Cody, he's also standing. All of them are standing on the sideline. It looks like we might have another national anthem. If that's the case, we'll go radio silent for that. They will do a national anthem. So we'll be radio silent for just a moment. We'll be back here in just a moment. It's the Cody Bronx and the Buffalo Bison coming up after the anthem.
So proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the lands of the free and the home of the brave.
Pretty good national anthem there to get us set for the second game of this doubleheader. It is the number 1 ranked Cody Bronx in Class 3A taking on the Bison from Buffalo. Wyatt Barichka with you. McKenna back in the studios. We're nearing 6 o'clock. KBE and Cali. Cody, Wyatt Barichka with you as Cody High School basketball is on the airwaves. Second game of this doubleheader. The starting lineups will start with the team that is the visitors in your Cody Bronx. It'll look like this. It is the senior number 0 Max Ball. Will be followed by Jackson Hazel of the Cody Bronx. And I want to make sure I get these numbers right here. The 6'5 senior Max Ball. The 6'3 senior Jackson Hazel. It is a 6-foot senior Grady McCartan. The 5'10 sophomore in Parker Hine. And around up the starting lineup, it is the 5'10 junior Nathaniel Pryor. Cody Bronx in their road blues, gold numbers, gold lettering. Cody on their jerseys with the gold and right stripe. And now the Buffalo Bison gonna get their starting lineup here announced. Bison under head coach Jerry Bullimer in his 3rd season with the Bison. Actually comes from Burlington when they had their run in the Class 1A state tournament. It looks like this. It's number 1, Zane Huber. He'll be followed by number 4, Cortland Smith. And we're kind of going through the lineup with you as we're also hearing it as well. For the Bison, it will be number 5, Ryan Nicholas. As a PA announcer, man, really good PA announcer here. We're kind of, again, going through the starting lineup with them as well. It'll be number 23, Brady Engling. And we should have one more there in number 32, Connor Rodriguez. Bison and going to be in their home whites, black lettering with Bison across their jersey, and the gold numbers trimmed in black. And they have the gold stripe on the other side of the shorts. 8 minutes on the clock, Max Ball. And Grady McCartan in the Bronx watching Buffalo have their moment here in this one. We get set for the final game here Saturday nights from Buffalo High School. Live on 103.3 FM and also online at myheartmountainradio.com for that video stream. For all of you out there, feel free to chime in on that YouTube feed and we'll make sure to give you guys a shout out. I apologize to some of those who were chiming in on the chat in the girls' game, and we're underway here as Maddox Ball. They quickly got this game tipped off. And your scoreboard tonight brought to you by Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be. Bison get the first opportunity offensively for this one. Opportunity for Buffalo as we'll get a whistle and a foul and free throws will start this contest off. As picking up the foul, it's going to be Nathaniel Pryor, and at the line will be Ryan Nicholas. So Nicholas can have this game start with some free throws as he's at the line. Will fire the first one and gets it to go. Makes it Buffalo now 1-0 on that Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Second free throw coming up for Nicholas as he takes 2 dribbles, sets, fires. Will miss the second one. Ricari with the rebound, and Cody will be down 1-0 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. First offensive possession for the Bronx as Pryor has it on the left side. One dribble over to Parker Hine as he's near the top. Left side outside, matched up there by Huber. It is Pryor to ball inside. Backs his way in, spins to the left side, puts up the shot. That's not going to go. And it will be a 1-0 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Getting the Bison. We're down 20 yesterday. Came back and only lost by 2. They had a lead for a moment. Douglas came back with his. Behind the back was Engling and didn't have a turnover somehow in this one. Next possession for the Bison. Sees a drive in by Smith. Can't get that one to go either. And McCartan has it and brings it up for the Bronx. Pryor gets it quickly as he gets the pass from McCartan. Puts it off the glass on the right side and in. And Cody will have the first lead change of the contest. 2-1 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. 6:40 left to go, quarter number 1. As Huber will give up now to Smith. We'll get a whistle and a foul on Buffalo as McCartan takes the charge. Foul will go against Buffalo, or no, they're not going to say a charge. I thought that was the case based on the official and how things look, so I apologize. So it's just going to be out of bounds. Cody basketball as Hazel drives in. We'll get this time a whistle and a foul on the floor. They're going to get Ryan Nicholas on the foul. That'll be his first team foul. As right now, it is still 2-1 Pinnacle Bay scoreboard. Hazel to inbound it. Ball was wide open for the pass as he's got in the paint. Pryor 3 from the top is in and out. Going to get the shot to go. Huber quickly over the midcourt stripe as 6:19 is left on the clock. He'll drive in, count the bucket on the left side, lays it up on the right hand, and he'll go to the line and shoot a free throw, excuse me. Parker Hines going to pick up the foul, and we got free throws coming up. Just one, though, as the bucket does count. Just to make it a 2-point lead, we'll get a whistle. And somebody was over the line. And the bucket free throw will not count. So it stays 3-2 with 6:15 left to play. McCartan quickly over as he'll look to drive in off the left side. Left hand lays it up and in. Cody back up 4-3 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Quickly has been 3 lead changes so far. Back to the Bison. England gives it up now, top to Huber. Huber will give it back now to Engling. As Engling will pull it up for a bunny. Can't get that one to go either. Bison quickly 1 of 3 from the field as Hazel gets it over to Hine. Hand off the ball on the left side. Ball dribble back up top to McCartan as McCartan faces Nicholas defensively as that 3 is going to be left short. You know McCartan can make those as they get that one to drop. Angling, hand off to Nicholas. Floater from the left side. And ball will get the rebound back. Approaching 3 minutes played in this contest. And right now it is a 4-3 advantage for Cody. The number 1 ranked Bronx visiting the Bison of Buffalo. Ball in the left corner. He'll bring it up. Hand off over to McCartan. McCartan matched up there with Nicholas. He'll try to drive in as he switches from right to left. Pump fake a couple of times. Nice patience there by Grady McCartan for the score. Bison have it back. It's Smith now over deep shot from Huber as he shows some emotion on that shot. And we're tied up for the first time at 6 apiece. Sent zeros, of course, but who counts that? 4:24 left to play. Hazel will give it off to Hine on the right corner. Is looking for ball to get open underneath. Long pass over to Hazel. Hazel matched up by Smith. He'll drive on the left side. Double team comes. Pryor trying to clean it up, but it's going to be a turnover for the Bronx, and then we'll get a whistle. Whistle is going to go against the Bronx. It'll be the second team, or 13th foul on Cody. And they'll get the foul off to Hazel. Student section loud on the other side. And Buffalo gets it back for the Bison next offensive possession. Angling gives it off to Huber at the top. Angling to the center of the screen. It's Huber who goes to the other side. Can't get that layup to drop. And back to Cody it goes. McCartan 3 is also going to be off the mark too. And it's 3 missed shots from three-point land for the Bronx. It's Nicholas. 3. That one won't go either, and they trade missed threes. Does the Bronx and the Bison. Hazel will now slow it down for Cody with 3:30 left to go in the first. Hazel will get it over the ball. Now the swing to Hine on the left corner. Hine to Pryor up top. Now to Hazel as Huber and the Bison match up defensively man-to-man. Ball to Hazel. Has the lane. He'll take it. Count the bucket and no. They're going to call it on Hazel. And the Bison broadcaster, voice of the Buffalo Bison, and Brady are asking about that one, and we're going to whistle and timeout. Wow, that could have gone either way, but Hazel's the one who's going to pick up his second personal foul. It's a full time, or it's a 30-second timeout, if I'm not mistaken. I think they might have, yeah, they do, I believe, 30-second timeout. Let's give a big thanks to some of our sponsors. That includes Pinnacle Bank. They're not just another bank, they're Wyoming in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be. Also, seatbelts save lives every time you get in your vehicle. Buckle up every trip, every time. This is a message from Wynot. Right now it's 6 apiece. Hazel had the bucket, and they call it a charge. I'm kind of scratching my head on that one. I thought Hazel had a pretty good look, but I guess I believe that Miss Huber got there in time to apparently position himself to take it. And that has become the case. So Bronx, who could have been leading 8-6, turns it over for the second time on the offensive foul. It is Rodriguez. Up top now to Huber, right side outside. Griff McCartan in for the first time. There's the kick out now to Angling. Angling looks to take it all the way, puts it off the glass, and the Bison take a 2-point lead courtesy of Brady Angling. 8-6, 2:43 left to play. McCartan to Hine. It's Rodriguez who's matched up with Hine. I think Hine might have a mismatch, maybe with some speed. They want to try to maybe exploit that a little bit. Ball on the right side. Bounce pass it off to Hine. Pass over to McCartan. It's now Grady McCartan as both brothers out there. McCartan fakes the screen, goes from the right elbow. Shot is off the mark. Fight for the rebound is out of bounds. They're going to say it's Buffalo basketball on the Cody side. It's asking how's that Bison basketball after the deflection. And now they'll change it to Cody basketball as the VAR official changes it. Kind of overruled that call. So we'll stay with Cody basketball. Griffin McCartan will inbound it as the Bronx down by 2 with 2:19 left to play in the first quarter. Long pass to Grady McCartan as the defense closed in. Pryor's at the top. He'll drive in left side, fake the pass, now bounce pass it off the ball. 3 on the left corner is good. Maddox Ball with his first bucket. It's a triple for the Bronx. They lead 9-8 with 2:04 left to play. Huber now, next possession for the Bison. He'll pick it up. Almost got away with the travel there. It's a 3 from Nicholas to answer. That 3 off the mark, and the Bison missed their second 3. It's Ball with the rebound. Back to the Bronx. McCartan not slowing things down. Acrobatic layup is no good. And Joshua Sowers couldn't crowd the rebound, and Bison back with it. It's Huber. Now over to the right corner. It is Smith for 3. That 3 is no good either. And Sowers, who checks in, crowds the rebound. Line checked out on that last substitution. Griff McCartan to Grady McCartan. Now the swing to Pryor on the left corner. 1:22 left to play in the first quarter. Pryor drives in, baseline jump stop. Couldn't get anything to go as he slipped, and I think that's why he didn't look for a shot, as he slipped a little too much underneath the basket. And Trent Bauer will come in for Pryor, excuse me. Pryor had a good drive. Just slipped a little bit underneath the basket. 74 seconds left to go, first quarter. Rodriguez inside now to Smith as he'll pull up for a mid-range jumper. That one won't go. It's Trent Bauer for the rebound. Ball going to try to go the rest of the way. He'll be fouled and go to the line. So Ball will get his first free throws of the night for the Bronx. First free throws for him as well. Bison pick up their second personal foul, or second team foul, as Angling picks up the foul. Ball is at the line, sets, fires, will miss the first. This broadcast brought to you by Park County Glass, serving locally for over 30 years. That is Park County Glass. 61 seconds left to go in the quarter. After the free throw, Ball will go 1 of 2 from the line. Makes it now a 2-point game. It's 10-8. It's under a minute to play. Cody looking to repeat what the Phillies did earlier today with a win and going into the final week with the same record. Cody in the similar situation seeding-wise in the regional tournament. While this game is not a conference game, cross-conference game, it's a good game to have going into the final week of the season. Here's a shot there from Angling. That one's off the mark. 5 for the rebound. Is going to be a foul on the Bison. And Smith is shocked about that call. Cortland Smith picks up his first, as the boys, JV and freshmen, trying to be the sponsor there. And then quickly there as Griff McCartan will check out. Jackson Hazel, he's back in for the Bronx with a final 34 seconds to be exact. Hazel will get the inbound from Trent Bauer. Over the big court stripe. Hazel swinging over to McCartan. Matched up with them is Smith defensively as they run man-to-man. Hazel at the circle, at the logos. 15 seconds left to play. Cody looking to hold it for the final shot. Hazel makes his way to the right side. Switches hands, dribble every time. Getting to McCartan. McCartan in the paint. Off the glass. That one's no good. And Angling will have a whistle. And a traveling call on the Bison. So Cody gets a chance. With 3.9 left to go, Griff McCartan's going to come in, and you know he can catch and shoot quickly. Trent Bauer also comes back in for Sowers. 3.9 left to play. Hazel to trigger it in. Hazel looks. Ball has a wide open lane on the left side with 2 seconds left to go. And that will be how the first quarter ends. It is the Cody Bronx with a 4-point advantage going to the second quarter of action. It is Cody 12, Buffalo 8. We're back in 30 seconds on 103.3 The Range.
Woodward Tractor is your one-stop dealer for all your Takahouchi equipment and service needs. Takahouchi is known the world over for its purpose-built design philosophy, innovative technology, and dependable service after the sale. And now at Woodward Tractor, get 0% financing on all Takahouchi machines, excavators, track loaders, and wheel loaders. Special financing options are also available on Takahouchi brand attachments. See Woodward Tractor on Blackburn in Cody.
You're tuned into Cody High School basketball live on 103.3 The Range.
Back here on 103.3 The Range, a Heart Mountain Broadcasting Station, online at myheartmountainradio.com for the video stream. However you may be tuning in, we appreciate you tuning in to this contest. Bronx outscored the Bison in the first quarter, 12-8. Right now it's scoring led by Maddox Ball with 6. Bison's leading scorer, Zane Huber, with 5. Bronx will start with the basketball, going right to left with the road blue uniforms. Boys JV and freshmen trying to be kind of the counter to that amazing student section here at Buffalo High School. Bronx will start with it as Hazel gets the inbound. Bronx will have the starting 5 out there for the start the second quarter. Hazel looks, gotta give it off, gives it to Pryor. Pryor dribbles it in, now he'll back it up to the three-point line. Looks long, pass intended there for Ball. Spins, gets some contact, lays it off the glass, and gets it to go. And the Bronx will start the scoring here in the second. Quickly over, it is Nicholas. Gives it inside to Rodriguez. Bounce pass it off now to Lambert, who is in for the first time for the Bison. Here is Smith off the glass, no contact, and he'll fall to the floor. And out of bounds, it will stay with the Bison. Parker High trying to create the save. And Bison will get it back. Rodriguez will inbound it. 7:19 left to play. As the inbound will go to Geis. Excuse me, that is Rosales in for the Bison. The Bison are in for the first time, and nailing that triple is Ryan Nicholas. And the Bison cut it within 3. 14-11, 7:02 left to play. Hazel goes to the right side. Looks to give it off to Makarian. Makarian calls for the screen. Ball will look to set it up. Makarian sees the defense switch. Has a mismatch there with Rodriguez if he wanted to take it. Makarian's going to try. He's going to cross over, driving right side, loses the basketball. It's picked up there by Nicholas. Nicholas will stop, pull it up, leaves it short off the front. We'll get a whistle. Are they going to call this on the Bronx? Wow, they're going to call this on Pryor as the Bronx was coming up for a steal. Not a steal, excuse me, with the rebound, trying to transition. And jumping over was Lambert, and I think that was enough to give him the call. As Lambert checks out, Nicholas gets it inbound to Rodriguez. Sowers matches up with him defensively as Sowers is in for Parker High. Here's a 3 from Huber, count it. Zane Huber with a triple, and we are tied in Buffalo. 14-all. Cody had a big lead of 6. Doesn't sound big, but how a slow start started could be big at any time. McCartan matched up with Huber, gives it to Ball on the left side with 6 minutes left to go in the second quarter. We're tied at 14-all on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Sowers tries to power away for a shot, does. And Joshua Sowers with his first points of the ball game. Cody goes back up by 2. It's 16-14. Here's Huber. He's looking for the lead. Gets it. As Huber with a fanatic scream to the student section, who sees him up by 1. 17-16 with 5:30 left to go. There's an answered 3 from McCartan. Can't get it to go. So Pryor gets it back. Pryor steps out of bounds. It'll be Buffalo basketball. And then we'll see a whistle and substitutions. Griff McCartan and Trent Bowers in for the Bronx. Checking out was Grady and Nathaniel Pryor. 5:21 left to play. Huber, their leading scorers. Getting hot, angling, waits, gets the layup. And Buffalo on a run here. They're up by 3. It's 19-16, approaching 5 minutes to go in the second. Ball to Griff McCartan at the top, swinging to Sowers on the right side. Bowers is at the top, under 5 to play in the second. Bowers, Griff McCartan, he'll fire a 3 to tie it, got it! Waiting for him to make a bucket, and he does. That might be a big one as this game goes on. It's 19 all on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. It's going to be out of bounds. The Bison will retain it. Cody, JV student section is hearing it from the Bison student section. That'll be fun to watch as this game goes on. Tied at 19. It's the third tie of the contest. Hazel tries to poke it out. We got a fight for the basketball. Hazel comes up with it as he was rolling to give it off to Ball. And Nichols maybe might have got, was trying to, I think, create some kind of call there. Here's a 3 from Angling. That's good. Brady angling for a triple, and Buffalo is back up by 3. 22-19 as threes are getting traded back and forth. Approaching 4 minutes to go in the second. It's Griff McCartan, pump fake 3. He'll drive in, bounce pass it off to Hazel for 2. It's good. Nice assist there from Griff McCartan. Hazel now with his first buckets. And a whistle. And we'll see what this whistle's about. And it's a bench warning assessed to the Bronx. And I'm going to see what's going on here as Coach Jay McCartan, as I'm having to overlook the railing here. As Coach McCartan is questioning how that bench warning was being assessed. So next one should put Buffalo at the free throw line for attack as Angling gives it off now to Smith. Smith will drive into the paint. He'll spin, lose the basketball. Oh, Ball will pick it up. Gives it over to Hazel. Hazel now will spin, lose that one. And Huber's last one to touch as he poked it from Hazel's hand. And it'll go and stay with the Bronx with 3:33 left to play in the second quarter. Hazel to inbound it. Looks, gives it to Bauer. Bauer's wide open. He'll pull it up for 2. He can't get that one to go. Had a good looking shot, just had get that one to drop. Maybe a 1 point lead for the Bronx as Rodriguez loses it. Bauer comes up with it as the Bison, looks like their second turnover. And then Cody will have that error coming as well. They need a thing with back-to-back turnovers, like the volleyball term, like with the service errors coming in pairs. I think my college professor created that saying, but either way, Griff McCartan almost comes up with it. Now he does. Griff McCartan trying to go all the way with it. And no, they're going to wave the shot off as the foul occurred on the floor first. And Griff McCartan showing a little bit. JV section and the freshman section letting the student section know again. The foul does go on Colton Smith. Sowers, foul, count the buckets. And Sowers has got 4 with a chance to make it 5 with this 3-point opportunity. With 3:01 left to play, looking to finish the 3-point play. Sowers has a foul go against Rodriguez. He'll pick up his first, team second. Sowers converts the 3-point play. And Cody is up by 2. 24-22 with under 3 left to play. As quickly, it's Rodriguez for a triple, and he gets it. Sowers gets a 3-point play. Buffalo answers it with a triple. Griff McCartan gives it out to Ball. Gets the screen from Griff McCartan. It's poked away there by Nicholas. Nicholas loses it. Hazel will come up with it. And it's a turnover for the Bison. Ball gets it back. Bounce pass it off to Hine as he's back in for the Bronx. Hine takes the pass one way. Feeds it to Sowers. He'll take one dribble. Put it up. That one's going to hit the back iron as it goes from left to right. Bison with a chance to extend that lead. Rodriguez. Bounce pass it off to Huber. He's had a couple of good shots in this second quarter. He's got 3 threes as well. Angling, matched up by Ball. He'll pull up for a long 2. It's going to be left short. It's Griff McCartan with the rebound. There's McCarran, hand off the ball. They'll feed it inside for Sowers, who couldn't get it initially there, courtesy of Rodriguez. And Sowers was looking for Hyde. And it's a turnover for the Bronx. Tell me their unofficially fourth turnover of the contest. 1:53 left to play. We'll get a substitution coming in. Grady McCartan hasn't been in for a minute. Right now I don't have him for fouls, so let's see how that goes as this game goes on. 1:50 left to play. Bison up by 1, 25-24. Into the ball game is James Idett for the Bison. Also it is Cooper Myers. Idett gets it. Looking for the screen. Gives it now off to Myers. Back up top, it's Huber. Huber on the right side now makes his way to the top. Angling sets the screen. There's Idett again. Left corner. Griff McCartan matched up with him defensively. Here's Myers. Myers right side. Drive. It's deflected there. Swatted away by Maddox Ball. Bronx get it back with a chance to take the lead, and they'll turn it over. I think McCartan saw high and wide open underneath. They tried to push the pace and a little too much on the pass. Jackson Hazel will check out. Pryor is back in. And we're at 1:07 left to go. Hubert to Rodriguez on the left side. Moves it inside down to Angley. Ball matched up with him as they'll kick it over, and it's going to be taken away courtesy of Pryor. Buffalo creates their fourth turnover. The Bronx have 5 turnovers in the contest. 45 seconds left to go in the second. It's Pryor on the far side, right side, outside. Huber matched up with him as Bison stay in man-to-man defense. Pryor gets the screen from Griff. Pryor back to McCartan. McCartan is between the legs, over the ball on the right side, looks for Sowers, gets it, throwing it off a defender. Ball throws it to Rodriguez. And Pryor pokes that away. Rodriguez gets it back. His ball was looking for the pass. Iden will be fouled, and he'll go to the line. Iden took a shot to the floor. He fell hard as he gets up slowly, but appears to be okay. And Maddox Ball is going to be credited for the foul as he was looking for a loud block in the contest with 14.3 left to go in the second quarter. Ball picks up his first personal, team's third. Iden going to go to the line and shoot a pair and extend the Bison lead. Appreciate John from Cody cheering for the Bronx. Saying go Bronx. As Iden's going to make the first free throw. This broadcast is brought to you by Allstate agent Kill Mitchell. Allstate, you are in good hands. We do have one more free throw here with 14.3 to go. This to make it a 3-point lead. Shot is going to be no good. Ball with the rebound. We stay at 26-24. Stolen away by Iden. Ball tries to come back with the steal. He does with 6 seconds left to go. Fires a three and can't get the three to go. Myers to Huber. Don't get a shot off in time, and that's going to be how the half ends here in Buffalo. An entertaining first half. The Bronx again see themselves down by 2. It's 26-24. We have our Kiel Sanitation halftime report coming, and we will get you a recap of this first half. It is the Bronx trailing in this one, 26-24. We're back in 4 minutes right here on 103.3 The Range.
Since 1982, Kiel Sanitation has been the trusted leader in sanitation services throughout the Bighorn Basin. We're a family-run business dedicated to providing top-notch customer service. Whatever your sanitation needs are, Kiel Sanitation has you covered. We offer a comprehensive range of residential and commercial trash collection options featuring a variety of containers. Our roll-off containers range from 10 to 40 cubic yards. We also have 95-gallon roll-out carts and steel dumpsters, including bear-proof containers. Our septic services include thorough, high-pressure back flushing to ensure your system is Keel clean. For your convenience, we also offer 24-hour emergency septic services. To meet all of your sanitation requirements, we provide portable restrooms for any occasion. Our offerings include standard portable restrooms, hand wash stations, and handicap units. We also specialize in services for the oil field, including portable restrooms, potable water, roll-off containers, and vacuum services. Be sure to check us out, KeelSanitation.com. We're also on Facebook. Look for us in there under Keel Sanitation. Give us a call, 307-587-6616. Go Cody Bronx and the Cody Phillies as well.
Allstate agent Cale Mitchell is a proud supporter of Cody High School sports. At Allstate, you can bundle your home and auto for the lowest premium rates. Cale Mitchell is your local agent and provides great professional customer service to ensure that you got the best affordable coverage needs. Call Allstate agent Cale Mitchell at 307-527-6447. That's 307-527-6447. Allstate, you're in good hands.
Distracted driving is dangerous, but some people just can't seem to help themselves. There's the steering wheel propper, the sneak peeker, the fast roller, the night lighter. And it's not long until they become the fender benderer, the got a ticketer, the veering off the road, the driver who kills someone. Enough with the phones already. Just put them down.
Coach Wagner and the Phillies and Coach McCartan and the Bronx have been really fun to watch this year.
Yes, the Bronx and Phillies, they really have it all together.
They sure do. Speaking of having it all together, insuring your home, cars, and life insurance together with My State Farm Agency is the best way to bundle and save. We can customize your coverage and make insurance seem easy. Good luck, Bronx and Phillies. Check with Jen Talich's State Farm Agency to get your insurance all together. Thanks for the opportunity to earn your business. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
With over 40 years of combined experience, Park County Glass can handle all of your auto and residential glass needs. Serving the Bighorn Basin since 1982 with quality you can depend on and service from the heart. Stop in or call your auto glass specialist at 307-587-9303. That's Park County Glass at 307-587-9303.
We continue the Keel Sanitation Halftime Report. Here's Wyatt Barichka.
It is your Keel Sanitation Halftime Report in Buffalo. And Cody in a similar spot than they were when they were yesterday, where they trailed by 2 going into the half. This time it's just a 2-point difference. I mean, they were down by 2, but instead of 28-26, it's 26-24. The Bison outscored the Bronx in the second quarter at 18-12. First quarter, the Bronx did outscore Buffalo 12-8, but the Bison flip it 6 points the other way and give themselves a 2-point lead. This is your Keel Sanitation Halftime Report. It's brought to you by Keel Sanitation. Keel Sanitation is the best Bighorn Basin's first choice when it comes to for your sanitation needs. Serving Cody, Lovell, Powell, Grable, Basin, and the Bighorn Basin. Visit them at KeelSanitation.com today. The Cody Bronx tough shooting to start this one. They are at 53% at 10-19. That you say it doesn't look bad, but a lot of the possessions have resulted in turnovers for the Cody Bronx. They would have 6 turnovers in the contest so far. We are at Cody at 2 of 6 from three-point land. Again, all stats are unofficial in the contest, and 2 of 3 from the line. Buffalo is 9 of 19 from the field, 6 of 9 from three-point land. 9 of those points have come from Zane Huber as he has 11 points so far in the contest. They are 2 of 4 from the free throw line. 8 lead changes, 3 ties so far. And the Bronx have turned it over more at 6 turnovers to Buffalo's 4. That is your team statistics here in the first half. We'll step aside for a 1-minute timeout. When we come back, we will have our individual statistics. That's next right here on 103.3 The Range, a Heart Mountain Broadcasting Station.
Hey guys, this is Zach Haskell with Haskell Furniture and Flooring. We are a proud supporter of the Cody Bronx and Phillies this season. If you want selection, we have the best selection for you with the best prices. From mattresses to flooring or recliners to fireplaces, we have everything you need in stock. No need to drive out of town when we have everything here locally for your next selection. Stop in at Haskell's Furniture and Flooring in Cody, Lovell, Worland, and Riverton, where we have the best prices and better service.
When life slows you down, Canyon Therapy in Cody helps you get back on your feet. Whether you're recovering from an injury, managing pain, or working to regain strength and mobility, Canyon Therapy offers expert physical and occupational therapy service tailored to you. Our experienced team works with you one-on-one to create a personalized treatment plan, helping you to move better and live more comfortably. We treat people, not just conditions, in a caring and supportive environment. Canyon Therapy is a proud supporter of the Cody Bronx and Cody Phillies. Get back to the life you love with Canyon Therapy. Visit CanyonTherapy.com or call today to schedule your next appointment.
This is Cody Bronx basketball on 103.3 The Range.
Halftime here in Buffalo. Pinnacle Bank scoreboard shows the Bronx are down by 2. Once again for the second straight day at 26-24. Individual numbers look like this. Zane Huber leading all scoring in this contest for the Bison at 11 points. James Idett with a single point from the free throw line. Ryan Nicholas with 4. And Brady Engling with 7. Connor Rodriguez with 3 points in the contest. For the Bronx, Warney has been spread out. They finally get something from the bench after last night's game where nobody from the bench would score. The Bronx are led right now by Maddox Ball with 5 points. They would get Pryor with 2, Jackson Hazel with 2, Grady McCartan with 4. Griff McCartan, who's having a pretty good game, he has 3 points, but he's doing a lot of things that are not with the scoring in this contest so far. Sowers has 5 with 2 shots from the field and getting a 3-point play in the contest. That is your individual numbers. We'll take a quick 30-second timeout, and we'll take a look at some scores from around the Cowboys State for 3A. 30 seconds. We're back here on 103.3 The Range.
Woodward Tractor is your one-stop dealer for all your Takahouchi equipment and service needs. Takahouchi is known the world over for its purpose-built design philosophy, innovative technology, and dependable service after the sale. And now at Woodward Tractor, get 0% financing on all Takahouchi machines, excavators, track loaders, and wheel loaders. Special financing options are also available on Takahouchi brand attachments. See Woodward Tractor on Blackburn in Cody.
Finishing up our Keel Sanitation halftime report. Pinnacle Bank scoreboard at the half. It is Buffalo 26 and Cody 24. We do have some scores to report from the 3A side of things, and we only have 3 scores to report. Lovell defeated Mountain View 57-19 earlier today. Number 4, Worland, who lost yesterday on a buzzer beater to Mountain View, would get a 8-point win over Lyman 51-43. Powell would defeat the Wranglers from Pinedale 71-55. Other games today featured Torrington at Burns, Rollins at Wheatland, and Glenrock at Douglas. So again, Cody Bronx, and I'm talking about this just a little bit to kind of understand what next week significant is. Cody does need to win at least one of the 2. They're still in it for the number 1 seed out of the 3A West, but at least a win next week would guarantee them a spot in the top 2. A loss in both those games would result in Cody potentially dropping down a little bit. Powell is coming up in the standings. Worland has had a late season surge of wins, although last night saw a tough heartbreak loss. And Lovell is still leading the standings with a 7-1 conference record. Now they can make it 8-1 in conference play with that win, if I'm not mistaken. So again, the Bulldogs winning Mountain View 57-19, Worland 51 over Lyman 43. And again, we'll check some games yesterday as well. Let's take a look at some of those games Friday. And as I say that, we will actually start the third quarter here. And I apologize for not changing that quarter from second quarter, so now you should be right. Pinnacle Bank scoreboard tonight, brought to you by Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be. So we get started in the second half. It is Bison starting with it. They'll flip sides of the court now, going from right to left as Nicholas has a basketball. Pryor matched up with him defensively as Hazel comes up with a steal and has an easy two. He'll get fouled, and closing in was Huber. He checks on Hazel, and Hazel will go to the line and try to tie this basketball game up at 26 apiece. A big thanks to Kiel Sanitation for the halftime reports as Hazel gets set to fire his first free throw. Sets, fires, knocks it in. Jackson Hazel with 3 in the contest so far. And now the lead is down to 1. One more free throw here from Hazel to tie it up. Takes that breath moment. Shots fired and in and out. It'll stay at a 1-point lead for the Bison, 26-25. We approach 20 seconds in to the second half as Anglin has the shot no good. The Bison start their first possession with a miss. McCoy on the other side gives Cody the 9th lead change, and we're going to have a quick timeout here by the Bison. It's a quick 30-second timeout. Lead change number 9 as it's 27-26. Breadboard Stop Shop, located on the top of Grable Hill in Cody. They celebrate 30 years of business. They are there to serve the best sandwiches, bagels, and more. That's Breadboard Stop Shop, your post-game show coming up. Canyon Therapy for all your physical and occupational needs. Canyon Therapy is the place to be, located on Yellowstone Avenue. And for all your Takahouchi equipment needs, Woodward Tractor has your next construction machine. Visit them at Mentok Park, located near Mentok Park. So timeout taken by the Bison. They are down to 3. We do have some scoreboard issues, it looks like. We'll see if that fixes the issue now. Back to Bison after the timeout. Cody with a 1-point lead at 27-26. Angley gives it to Huber. Fires a 3. He's already got 11 on the night. As fight for the rebound. Rodriguez trying to save it out of bounds. Bronx will crowd the basketball, or get the basketball back. And again, Cody was down 2 last night to Pinedale. We'll see if they can have that same response they did last night to try to keep this win streak going. Cody coming into this one had won the last 7. If my numbers were correct there. They're looking to keep that streak alive. Ball has a lane on the right side, lays it up and in. That's a 6-point or 3-point lead for Cody, 29-26. Out of bounds will stay with the Bison. With 6:55 left to play in the third quarter. Huber has it after the inbound. Gives it to Rodriguez. There's a swing over to Angling on the left side. Angling keeps it over to Rodriguez. Matched up there by Hine. That could be a mismatch in different ways, and I think it would benefit either team with Parker Hine and Rodriguez match it up. I think Hine with the speed, but you can defensively get Hine on the disadvantage, and it's wedged in there. Got a foul, and the official, whoa! The official getting some love from the student section. Getting the wedge out of there after McCartan missed the first, and everybody giving a laugh, and that looked like the official did it with ease. Foul is on Cody. His first free throw is no good. We don't know who the foul is on. He's at the line, it is Smith, and you know, officials got to have their moment too, right? In some fun way. That was a good way. Let's see who the official is on. They're going to give it to Grady McCartan. McCartan does pick up his first, so that will be the team's first of the quarter. I think they gave it to Buffalo on accident, unless I have a foul for Buffalo. I do. It is Smith who picked up that foul on Hazel. So second free throw coming up to cut the lead down to 2. Yeah, Smith does do so. Does go 1 of 2 from the line. It is now 29-27. Cody advantage. 6:23 left to play. McCartan Has it on the left side, gets the screen from Ball. He'll back up as matched up with there is Angling. McCartan looks, they're going to give it off to somebody, does give it off to Hazel. Hazel out the top, Huber matched up with him, still look to drive in. Looks the ball, nice pass, nice score. Nice job by Hazel on the patience. As the lead goes back up to 4, 31-27, Pinnacle Bank scoreboard shows. Back to the Bison, Angling. Gets the screen from Huber as Hazel and Ball look to create a trap, and then gets Huber to see Ball to jump. Huber looking to give it off. Looks, finally gets it off to Smith before the 5 count. Smith loses the basketball for a moment, gets it back. He'll give it up top to Angling with 5:35 left to go in the third quarter. Now this time it is Nicholas. Nicholas Angling for 2, a foul, and free throws coming up as Parker High will be credited for the foul. And Parker High picks up his second personal. And going to the line is Angling. This broadcast brought to you by Park County Glass. We are helping with your glass needs for over 30 years. And Angling will miss the first. Also, this broadcast, courtesy of Wydot. Seatbelts save lives. Buckle up every trip, every time you get in your vehicle. This is a message from Wydot. Angling got the lead down to 3. He does with that free throw. 31-28. Pinnacle Bank scoreboard shows. McCartan will bring it up to the mid-court stripe. It's Smith who beats him there. It's Griff McCartan in. He'll fire a 3. It's good! Griff McCartan with another triple. It's now a 6-point lead at 34-38. It's going to be out of bounds as Griff McCartan touches it last, and the brothers excited about that. McCartan letting Griff know it's all right. He was the last one to touch it out of bounds. 5:07 left to play, 34-28. Rodriguez inbound it to Smith. Gets it back to Rodriguez on the left corner. McCartan matched up with him defensively. Smith pass it up now to Angling, looking to get Ball to jump. It's a handoff now to Nicholas for a triple. It's good. And they're going to count the buckets. It's going to be a foul, though, on Buffalo. Nicholas got the 3 to go, so it was a foul after the shot. So they'll count the buckets, a 3-point lead as Buffalo brings some pressure. Under 5 to play in the third. McCarty over to Hazel. Hazel is on the right side, matched up there by Nicholas. Pryor on the left corner, gives it the ball back to Hazel. Hazel will drive into the paint, goes to the right side of left and gets it to go. Back to a 5-point lead for Cody. Biggest lead has been 6. As McCartan, it's Griff McCartan who takes it away, gives it to Hazel. Hazel can't get the layup to go. That was a good pass from Griff McCartan as well. We're going to get it to go. Here's a 3, count it! A chance for a 4-point play. As going to the line is Zane Huber. Zane Huber at the line. He has a chance to make it a 4-point play. And Grady McCartan picks up his second personal foul. 4:11 to play. And a chance for this lead to be cut down to 1 just like that. The free throw is no good by Huber. Quickly for the Bronx, they'll get McCartan to Ball. Left side layup is good. Cody has already outscored the Bison 12-8. In the third quarter, Hazel will create a tie-up. And they're going to say it's a foul first. They're going to get Hazel on the foul. That's out a couple of times. You maybe could have seen it go the other way for Jackson Hazel. Now we got a stoppage for a moment. A quick visit from the officials. Griff McCartan, Grady McCartan, Nathaniel Pryor, Parker Hine, and also in for the Bronx. If I can get that fifth one there. It's Pryor. Huber is at the top. Huber picks up his dribble on the left side. Nicholas has a lane. He'll drive in. Pryor gets away with a foul, but Nicholas doesn't need that to get the buckets. 2-point lead back down to Cody. 3:31 left to play in the third. Pryor, the ball at the top. Angley matched up with him defensively. It's Griff McCarty now. He sets up, fires a three. It's going to be left short. Ball tries to save it. Gets it to McCarty. What a save. McCarty drives in. Paint pull up two short. As it goes to the right side of the rim. Buffalo has a chance to tie or take the lead. And as soon as I say that, it's a triple from Huber. Get it to go in. And Pryor on the other side will have a foul on Huber. Huber picks up his first. 38-36 on your Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. 3 minutes left to go in the third quarter here. Pryor will inbound it to Griff McCarty. McCarty makes his way to the middle. Here's a give now to Parker Hine as Hine is going to drive to the right side, try to go all the way in, takes the patient, shot is up, no good, ball, rebound, trying to rip away, and we'll get a tie-up. Tie-up will favor the Bronx. Possession will stay with the Bronx. 2:46 left to play. Griff McCarty will inbound it. Same five out there for the Bronx. New substitution, it is Lucan Smith is in for the Bison. Also in, it is Wasey Lambert. McCarty, left corner, he'll take one dribble, look to get it back over to Parker Hine. At the top, it's a swing to McCarty. McCarty, back up, back to Parker Hine. Hine to Griff McCarty. Way up top, and almost, I think he got away with a travel there. I think that's the case. It's Pryor, three, right side, it's no good. And Buffalo again has a chance to tie or a lead with a three. Nicholas goes inside for Lambert. Here's a kick out, angling for the lead, in and out. Fight for the rebound, it's last touch by Nicholas. And the Cody Bronx get the basketball back. Rodriguez checks back in for Buffalo. I think Nicholas is questioning if he was the last one to touch it. Nicholas showing a little pressure here with 2:07 left to play for the Bison. Hazel is back in. Griff McCarty goes to the bench. So it is the starting five out for the Bronx for the final 1:57. Pryor, left side, outside, matched up there by Nicholas. He'll give it over to Parker up top. Clock continues to tick down. High, looking to give it off, hands it off to Hazel. Hazel, left side, picks up the dribble, looks defeated to Ball. He can't get the basketball handle as Hazel pokes it out. Hazel looks to go all the way left side. That one's no good as Ball gets it back. Ball to the right, foul, and he'll go to the line. Couple of chances for the Bronx, and finally a whistle. As the foul will go against the Bisons. Rodriguez, he'll pick up his third personal foul. And Cody, they're going to make a little bit of a scoring drought. Last couple of minutes, it feels like. Ball, the first attempt, that's no good. And we'll get one more free throw here with 93 seconds left to go. Buffalo and Cody fans both in this contest, as there has been not a double-digit lead yet for either team. Ball, one dribble, sets, fires. That's no good either, and it's an empty trip for the Bronx. So Buffalo again with another chance to tie or take the lead with a three. Rodriguez says, let's get the lead. He can't get that one to go in. Ball has it, loses it, out of bounds, goes back to the Bison. And so, feels like this is opportunity number 5, I believe, for the Bison to tie this game up. 77 seconds left to go in the third quarter. Bronx doing a good job not letting Buffalo get a bucket here in a while. In for the contest, Jonathan Rosales is angling, can't get it. Rodriguez sees that poked away. Fight for the basketball, it's McCartan. Bronx have a now 3-on-4, and they'll slow it down. Under a minute left to play at 54 seconds. McCartan's at the top. What a great game this is building up to be. It's high on the left corner, back to McCartan. He'll fire a three from the left side. It's going to be falling short to the left. Another missed opportunity for Cody to extend their lead. It is Smith now, 32 seconds left to play. Smith kick out, angling, swing over to Huber, three for the lead. It's going to be left to the right side. It's going to be, no, Buffalo getting it back. Rodriguez for the lead, got it. Connor Rodriguez for the three, and the Bison up by one. Cody can hold it for the final shot with 12 seconds to go. 10 seconds and counting. Hazel, right side, matched up there by Huber. Probably the best defender for the Bison so far today. McCartan, hand off Hazel. No time is left on the clock. They're going to say they had the shot. One official says no shot. The other official says that was a shot. But either way, we're going to the fourth quarter with a 1-point lead for the Bison. Cody trailing, have 8 minutes to figure it out. It is the Bison 39, Cody 38. We're back in 30 seconds on 103.3 The Range.
Allstate agent Cale Mitchell is a proud supporter of Cody High School sports. At Allstate, you can bundle your home and auto for the lowest premium rates. Cale Mitchell is your local agent and provides great professional customer service to ensure that you got the best affordable coverage needs. Call Allstate agent Cale Mitchell at 307-527-6447. That's 307-527-6447. Allstate, you're in good hands.
The fourth quarter is here. The final 8 minutes start now.
Final 8 minutes here from Buffalo High School as we got ourselves a basketball game, folks. Cody trailing right now, 39-38, with 8 more minutes left to go in this contest. The Bronx will have the starting five. Maddox Ball, Grady McCartan, Parker Hyde, Jackson Hazel, and Nathaniel Pryor are the five to start for the Bronx in this fourth quarter. For the Bison, it will be Rosales, Huber, Angling, Smith, and Rodriguez. And we're underway here. Final 8 minutes are on. The Bison will start with it as they're in their home whites going from right to left. Huber with the basketball. Bison up 39-38 on that Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Back now over to Huber. Up the top, I matched up with him defensively, and looks like Bison are going to spend a timeout. With 7:43 left to go. Let's see if it's a quick 30 or a full timeout. It's a full timeout. We'll take a quick 30. 7:43 left to play. Cody 39, or excuse me, it's Buffalo 39, Cody 38. We're back in 30 seconds on the range.
Distracted driving is dangerous, but some people just can't seem to help themselves. There's the steering wheel propper, the sneaker peeker, the fast roller, the nightlighter. And it's not long until they become the fender benderer, the got a ticketer, the veering off the road, the driver who kills someone. Enough with the phones already. Just put them down.
This is Cody Bronx basketball on 103.3 The Range.
We play 18 seconds into the fourth quarter, and the Bison spend a timeout. They are down now to 2. The Cody Bronx have all 5. That's probably the good news right now as this contest starts to go down to the wire. Bison have it after the timeout. Smith was looking for Rodriguez, gets it before McCartan can get the steal. Huber has it now with High matched up with him defensively. Rosales to Smith, back over now to Rosales. He'll bring it back up over to Huber. Huber makes his way over to the right side, and Rodriguez back to Huber. Huber looks, swing now over to Rosales as the Bison take their time as they lead by 1. There's a 3 from Rodriguez. That's going to be short. Pryor comes up with the rebound, is looking to get it off to somebody, and does. It's McCartan. And Hazel will bring it up. McCartan has it. Cody can take the lead with a score here. Pryor has it on the left corner. Swing it over to Hyde. I think there's going to be some mismatches, especially with Rodriguez. He smacks ball, spins to the left side, and lays it in the fourth quarter. Scoring gets started with a Maddox ball 2, and the Bronx take the lead for the first time in a while, and it is the 11th lead change of the night. Rosales over to Smith. Smith will drive in the left side off the glass. That one's no good. And both teams have missed some shots on the layup side of things. And that's why this scoring is as low as it is. Some of these easy shots haven't gone in. 6 minutes left to play for the Bronx and the Bison here in the fourth quarter. Bronx up by 1 after lead change number 11. 3 ties have also happened. Sorry, you just feel like that was going to be a 3 waiting, and he doesn't take it. He'll give it off to Hine. Hine will back off. Swing it over now to Pryor. Back over to McCartan. I think he can set up for a 3 if he wants as he's directed Maddox ball. Gets it over to Ball. Right side. Ball. Driving. Kick out McCartan. Pump fake 3. Now he'll fire it. It's going to hit the back iron. Ball will get the rebound, though, for the Bronx, and another opportunity. They're going to capitalize on these second chances, too, for the Bronx. Hazel over to Hyde. Now to Pryor. Student section gets in. We'll get a whistle and a foul on the floor. Foul's going to go against the Bison. It's going to be Rodriguez with his 4th. He picks up his 4th personal foul, and he's had some big shots in this game. He's got 6 points, and those 2 threes were big at that point in time, and right now they still kind of are, as far as big shots in this game for the Bison, up there. Griff McCartan is back in for the Bronx. Going to the bench was Hine. 5:10 left to play. Hine's at the top. He'll look to drive in. He'll get the hand off to McCartan. McCartan can't get that one to go. Bison push the pace. Huber hesitates. Drives in. Right side. Shot is good. Zane Huber gives the Bison back up by 1. Lead change number 12 with 4:46 left to play. Hazel swing it over to McCartan. It's now up to Ball at the top. Ball, 1 dribble. Nice pass to Hazel. Slips a little bit. They're going to wave the shot off and a travel. The Cody bench doesn't understand that call. That's turnover number 7 for the Bronx. Pryor will check out. Parker Hine is in. Back to the Bison with 4:30 left to play. Huber gives it over now to Nicholas, who's back in. Huber, deep 3 is up. Looks good. It's going to be no good. Poking away his angle, though, as Ball gets it back. And McCartan will push the pace a little bit. Now he'll slow down. McCartan to Hazel. Now Griff McCartan with the pump fake 3 on the left corner. Hazel now to McCartan at the top. It's Smith with the matchup defensively. Rodriguez is out. In the contest is Lambert. So yeah, Rodriguez has 4 fouls. Lob pass inside. The ball spins to the right. He gets it to go. Timeout and a whistle. The Bronx will take their first timeout and will take the timeout with a 1-point lead. Timeout by Cody. It is a full. We'll take a quick 30. 3:54 left to play. It's the number 1 ranked Bronx 42. Buffalo 41. Back in 30 seconds on the range.
Wagner and the Phillies and Coach McCartan and the Bronx have been really fun to watch this year.
Yes, the Bronx and Phillies, they really have it all together.
They sure do. Speaking of having it all together, insuring your home, cars, and life insurance together with My State Farm Agency is the best way to bundle and save. We can customize your coverage and make insurance seem easy. Good luck, Bronx and Phillies. Check with Jen Talich's State Farm Agency to get your insurance all together. Thanks for the opportunity to earn your business. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Back here on 103.3 The Range, a Hard Mountain Broadcasting Station, as the Bronx with a 1-point lead courtesy of Max Ball, who scored both buckets in the fourth quarter. It is a quiet gym now at Buffalo High School. So we are at the top with 3:54 left to play in the fourth quarter. 42-41, the Bronx up. They're looking to go to 15-4. The Bison looking to go to 11-7 on the season. Again, this game does not count towards any conference standings as the Bison are in the East, the Bronx in the West. Worry about that as this one concludes. It's McCartan, Griff McCartan, Grady McCartan, Parker Hine, Max Ball, Jackson Hazel, the 5 for the Bronx. Bison have it, though, after the timeout taken by Cody. They're down to 4 as that shot's no good. All from Hazel. That's going to be a turnover for the Bronx. And back to the Bison it goes. They have a chance to take the lead with a score. Nicholas matched up by Hine. Wills a swing over to Huber. Huber is going to, I think, call a play there. He showed something the way towards Nicholas. So he gets it back. Nicholas drives in. Kick over to Smith on the right corner. 3 minutes to go in this ball game. The way this is setting up, there's a chance that, I don't want to say it now, but feels like that could be an option. Smith for 3. No good. Zapped back by McCartan as Parker Hine comes up with it. Are they going to get a foul on Hine, or are they going to give this one to Nicholas? They're going to give it to Nicholas. Nicholas picks up the foul. Cody keeps their 1-point lead with 2:49 left to go. Bison pick up their second team foul. Cody with no team fouls. So Cody has 4 to give. If it comes down to it, the Bison just with 2. Hazel over the midcourt circle now. It's Huber matched up with him defensively, and now we'll get a whistle. And it looks like timeout taken by the Bronx. They'll take another one. They're down now to 3. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here. 2:41 left to play. Buffalo with 2 timeouts. Cody with 3. Cody has 4 fouls to give, while Buffalo has 2. This broadcast is brought to you by Haskell's Furniture and Flooring. For the best prices, the better service, visit Haskell's Furniture and Flooring. For all your home redesign needs, including mattresses, flooring, and furniture. It's the Bighorn Basin's first choice for their sanitation needs. Serving Cody, Powell, and the Bighorn Basin. Visit Keel Sanitation today at keelsanitation.com. Give a big thanks to Brian. Appreciate you tuning into this broadcast. However you may be tuning in as well, we appreciate you. 42-41, Bronx with the timeout and the basketball. As Cody did take the timeout, they are up by 1. Biggest lead has been 6 in this contest. Buffalo's biggest lead has been 3. Hazel makes his way to the near side. Hine has it on the right corner. He'll bring it back up top. Hine to Hazel. Hazel now left side to McCartan. McCartan lobs it in there to Max Ball. Back to Hazel. Hazel tries to go in. Switches hands. Baines on the left side. Shots blocked there by Angle. Griff McCartan is in. McCartan floater. Good. Big floater shot there from Griff McCartan. The Bronx back up by 3. 44-41. 2:07 left to play. Rodriguez back in with 4 fouls. He'll drive into the right side. He loses the basketball, and a traveling call is made by the official. That's just the Bison's 5th turnover I have him unofficially for. 2 minutes exact. In a entertaining basketball game from the start to this point. Hine has it at the top. Swing it over to Griff McCartan. Matched up with him is Nicholas. Griff McCartan goes one direction over to the other. Grady McCartan now with it. He'll give it off the ball on the left side. Is 1:39 is on the clock. Parker Hyde brings it back up top over to Grady McCartan. Grady drives in the paint. Spin, pump fake, goes underneath. Underhand scoop and scores. Good. Grady McCartan with the buckets. Cody up by 5 as Grady McCartan has 8 in the contest. And the Bison will spend a timeout, one of their final 2. 1:21 left to play. It is Cody 46 and the Buffalo Bison 41. We'll see how long this is a timeout. It is a full timeout. We'll take a 30. Final 1:21 is coming up after this 30-second timeout on 103.3 The Range.
With over 40 years of combined experience, Park County Glass can handle all of your auto and residential glass needs. Serving the Bighorn Basin since 1982 with quality you can depend on and service from the heart. Stop in or call your auto glass specialist at 307-587-9303. That's Park County Glass at 307-587-9303.
1:21 left to go. Bison take the timeout. They're down to 1. Cody with 3 timeouts left and 4 fouls to give. The Bison with just 2 fouls left to give. Cody having a surge late here in this fourth quarter. I know they only have 8 points to account for, but a big floater by Griff McCartan extends the lead. Grady McCartan had an underhand scoop and score. That was the last score. The Bison brought it up and took a timeout. They're down to 1. 1:21 left to go. Cody trying to hold on for another win. Parker Hine gets the steal. Hine looks to go all the way. Spin, pump fake. One, spins the other way. It's good. Timeout and a whistle by the Bronx. They'll take another timeout with 1:11 to go as Parker Hine gets his first bucket of the contest. First score in a while, and that's going to be another big one as well. Another 60-second timeout. We'll keep it here as this broadcast is brought to you by Woodward Tractor, a place for all your Hatakahoochee equipment needs. Woodward Tractor has your next construction machine. Visit them located near Mentok Park. Also, this broadcast brought to you by Canyon Therapy for all your physical and occupational needs. Canyon Therapy is the place to be. So, Cody with 2 timeouts. They still have 4 fouls to give. The Bison down to 2 fouls to give and 1 timeout. Bison only 2 points. 2 points they have scored in this fourth quarter so far with 71 seconds left to go. Cody looking to hold on for another win. Going into the final week of the season. Looking for win number 8 in a row in this one. Gotta do some quick math there. Bison will have the basketball after the score made by Parker Hine off the steal. Bison letting it roll as long as possible, and now they'll pick it up. Over the big court stripe is Huber. He'll hand it off now to Smith. Smith looks inside and was looking for that was Myers. The Bronx come up with the steal. Pushing the pace. Hazel comes up with it. Tries to go all the way. He'll be fouled. And Hazel is going to go to the line. He is slow to get up, as well as Zane Huber. Both guys are probably a little slower. They've played really aggressive basketball in this one, as the officials now going to figure this one out and sort it out. Hazel was driving into the basket. Clock stands at 57 seconds left to go. I think the Bison are going to lose a foul there on Cortland Smith. So that will send Jackson Hazel to the line for some free throws. I'm going to say, I believe that has to be on the shot, right? Because that was just the 3rd foul for Buffalo in this quarter. Hazel to that on and trying to do his best to ice this game up. He'll make the first. Hazel with 6. Final free throw. Hazel, deep breath, spins the basketball. 1 dribble, 2 dribbles, make it 3. 57 seconds. Pauses again. Sets, fires, got it. 48-41 here with 53 seconds left to go. Huber, deep 3 as Hazel was trying to get it. He loses it, and Bison get it back. I believe Parker Hine is going to get credited for the foul. He will. Parker Hine picks up his 3rd personal foul. 47 seconds left. As Huber will give it over to Smith. He'll step back, fire 3. That one hits the front of the iron, drops to the left side. And Hazel trying to get it off to somebody. It's Grady McCartan, and he'll lay it up. That one's no good. Griff McCartan comes up with it. That'll be a foul on the floor. And that will be the last foul Buffalo can give with 31 seconds left to go. Smith picks up the foul again. That should be his 5th. I have him for. You know, they'll say the scoreboard has him for their 4th. And Griff McCartan, that should be. I have Buffalo for 14 fouls. They're going to say. I have to say this one's on the shot as well. I don't know if that's the case, as Griff McCartan will miss the first. There is no. Buffalo had 14 fouls. They had 2 to give. They used one right there. They're having to say when McCartan was going up with it, they're going to have to say, I believe that's what they're trying to say there. 50-41, second free throw, also off the mark. As Huber's going to fire 3 deep, will miss it. He goes to the right side. Smith, second chance, no good, and we'll get a whistle on a foul, and that will put Cody in the bonus no matter what. That will put, I believe, McCartan or Hazel. Let's see which one, or Miles Ball might be the one who goes to the line. Initial talking with the Bison bench, explaining what was going on. Let's see what this is all about. See, now I'm not sure because Smith did pick up the foul. I'm not sure what this must be, some kind of technical. I didn't see a call made. Foul didn't make the first, so I'm not sure what is going on there. I make running back to go get him a high 5. Get one more free throw here from Maddox Ball. This is pretty much sealed the deal here at Buffalo High School. Ball will make the second. Then Cody has the basketball back. So there had to have been some kind of technical or something, because down there that would have been the 15th foul. And maybe there wasn't a technical and they just gave the foul to Cody, but again, I wouldn't see, I don't know why this would be the setup the way it is. Grady McCartan will call a timeout to save the possession. 41-52, the Bronx lead this one, and I'm sure this is going to be a quick 30 seconds, so we'll keep it here. So the Bronx going to go to 15-4 on the year unless something miraculous happens here in the final 21 seconds. Bronx are in a situation as well. They basically need a win to lock the number 2 seed, at least a top 2 spot in regionals. Coming up, and I'm just going to confirm that just real quick, because Level did get the win, so they're now 8-1 on the year in conference play. Again, this game is not going to count towards the conference seeding because the Bison are in the East. They're meeting up here for a great basketball game, and what a start and what a finish has it been, especially for the Bronx. We're going to talk with head coach Jay McCartan. We'll see if we get to talk with head coach Chris Wagner. So the Bulldogs are 8-1. Cody, I believe, is 8-1 as well. Or no, they're going to be 7-1. As the Bulldogs did pick up a win today. Hazel has it now, trying to get over the timeline as they did break that press. Hazel looks, gives it off to Hine. 13 seconds left to go, and that'll be a foul on the Bison. And Parker Hine will go back to the free throw line. So I don't know if we're going to be able to talk with head coach Chris Wagner, but we will for sure try to talk with head coach Jay McCartan here. With 12.4 seconds left to go. Parker Hine to really seal the deal. He'll make the first. Appreciate Sam, who saw the intentional foul was called. So I appreciate Sam for the heads up, because I was looking down on my stat sheet for a moment. That's why I didn't see the call, as Parker Hine does make both. So big thanks to Sam for the clarification there on why that was set the way it was. Out of bounds. Cody gets it back. And with 8.3 left to go, the Cody Bronx are going to go to 15-4 on the season. And ball they can hold it basically in the backcourt as McCartan will dribble it out. And our breadboard sub shop post-game show is coming up. The Cody Bronx win this one 54-41. And they go to 15-4 heading into the final 2 games of the season. We'll step aside for a 3-minute timeout as we will be back for your Breadboard Sub Shop post-game show. That's coming up next right here on 103.3 The Range, a Hard Mountain Broadcasting Station. We're back in 3 minutes.
Hey guys, this is Zach Haskell with Haskell Furniture and Flooring. We are a proud supporter of the Cody Bronx and Phillies this season. If you want selection, we have the best selection for you with the best prices. From mattresses to flooring or recliners to fireplaces, we have everything you need in stock. No need to drive out of town when we have everything here locally for your next selection. Stop in at Haskell's Furniture and Flooring in Cody, Lovell, Worland, and Riverton, where we have the best prices and better service.
When life slows you down, Canyon Therapy in Cody helps you get back on your feet. Whether you're recovering from an injury, managing pain, or working to regain strength and mobility, Canyon Therapy offers expert physical and occupational therapy service tailored to you. Our experienced team works with you one-on-one to create a personalized treatment plan, helping you to move better and live more comfortably. We treat people, not just conditions, in a caring and supportive environment. Canyon Therapy is a proud supporter of the Cody Bronx and Cody Phillies. Get back to the life you love with Canyon Therapy. Visit CanyonTherapy.com or call today to schedule your next appointment.
Woodward Tractor is your one-stop dealer for all your Takeuchi equipment and service needs. Takeuchi is known the world over for its purpose-built design philosophy, innovative technology, and dependable service after the sale. And now at Woodward Tractor, get 0% financing on all Takeuchi machines, excavators, track loaders, and wheel loaders. Special financing options are also available on Takeuchi brand attachments. See Woodward Tractor on Blackburn in Cody.
Allstate agent Cale Mitchell is a proud supporter of Cody High School sports. At Allstate, you can bundle your home and auto for the lowest premium rates. Cale Mitchell is your local agent and provides great professional customer service to ensure that you got the best affordable coverage needs. Call Allstate agent Cale Mitchell at 307-527-6447. That's 307-527-6447. Allstate, you're in good hands.
Distracted driving is dangerous, but some people just can't seem to help themselves. There's the steering wheel propper, the sneaker peeker, the fast roller, the night lighter. And it's not long until they become the fender benderer, the got a ticketer, the veering off the road, the driver who kills someone. Enough with the phones already. Just put them down.
Coach Wagner and the Phillies and
Time now for our Breadboard Sub Shop postgame show on 103.3 The Range and online at myheartmountainradio.com.
It is a final here from Buffalo High School as the Cody Bronx extend their win streak to 8 in a row. They defeat the Buffalo Bison 54-41 on your Pinnacle Big Scoreboard. This is your Breadboard Sub Shop post-game show brought to you by Breadboard Sub Shop, located at the top of Grable Hill in Cody. They have celebrated 30 years of business, and they are there to serve the best sandwiches, bagels, and more. Breadboard Sub Shop located in Cody. Well, the Cody Bronx, after being down by 2 again at the half, were able to have a big second half, outscoring the Bison, had double what the Bison had, 30-15 in the second half. They held Buffalo to just 2 points in the fourth quarter, and an impressive performance by a lot of Bronx. It's going to make my decision for our player of the game a little bit more difficult in this one. We had 13 lead changes, 3 ties in the contest. The Bronx again pulled away late in the ball game. They've been officially, I had 21 of 38 from the field, 3 of 10 from three-point land, and 9 of 15 from the charity stripe. For the Bison, they were 14 of 33 from the field, 9 of 18 from three-point land, and 4 of 9 from the charity stripe. 8 turnovers for the Bronx, 7 turnovers unofficially for the Bison. Again, all stats are unofficial on our broadcast. We will attempt to talk with head coach Jay McCarty, and I did just reach out to him, so we'll see if we hear back. I know it's going to be a long trip back to Cody tonight, so if we don't, that's all right. We will, again, try our best to talk with him in this one. That is quarter by quarter. The Bronx outscored the Bison 12-8 in the first. The Bison, though, would have a 6-point flip. Outscored the Bronx 18-12 to take a 2-point lead at 26-24. Third quarter score was 39-38. The Bison was outscored by the Bronx 14-13 in the third. In the fourth quarter, the Bronx, that's when they really got the game pulled away at 16 points to just 2 for the Bison. Get your final. It is Cody 54, the Buffalo Bison 41. We'll step aside for another 2-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll take a look at the individual numbers next. This is your Breadboard Sub Shop postgame show right here on 103.3 The Range, a Heart Mountain broadcasting station, online at myheartmountainradio.com. Back in 2 minutes.
And the Bronx have been really fun to watch this year.
Yes, the Bronx and Phillies, they really have it all together.
They sure do. Speaking of having it all together, insuring your home, cars, and life insurance together with My State Farm Agency is the best way to bundle and save. We can customize your coverage and make insurance seem easy. Good luck, Bronx and Phillies. Check with Jen Talich's State Farm Agency to get your insurance all together. Thanks for the opportunity to earn your business. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
With over 40 years of combined experience, Park County Glass can handle all of your auto and residential glass needs. Serving the Bighorn Basin since 1982 with quality you can depend on and service from the heart. Stop in or call your auto glass specialist at 307-587-9303. That's Park County Glass at 307-587-9303.
Hey guys, this is Zach Haskell with Haskell Furniture and Flooring. We are a proud supporter of the Cody Bronx and Phillies this season. If you want selection, we have the best selection for you with the best prices. From mattresses to flooring or recliners to fireplaces, we have everything you need in stock. No need to drive out of town when we have everything here locally for your next selection. Stop in at Haskell's Furniture and Flooring in Cody, Lovell, Worland, and Riverton, where we have the best prices and better service.
When life slows you down, Canyon Therapy in Cody helps you get back on your feet. Whether you're recovering from an injury, managing pain, or working to regain strength and mobility, Canyon Therapy offers expert physical and occupational therapy service tailored to you. Our experienced team works with you one-on-one to create a personalized treatment plan, helping you to move better and live more comfortably. We treat people, not just conditions, in a caring and supportive environment. Canyon Therapy is a proud supporter of the Cody Bronx and Cody Phillies. Get back to the life you love with Canyon Therapy. Visit CanyonTherapy.com or call today to schedule your next appointment.
Woodward.
We continue our Breadboard Sub Shop postgame show. Now back to the court with the voice of Cody Sports, Wyatt Barichka.
Continuing our Breadboard Sub Shop post-game show, brought to you by Breadboard Sub Shop, located on the top of Grable Hill, celebrating 30 years of business. Your final in this one on your Pinnacle Bank scoreboard, Cody 54. It was the Bison of Buffalo 41. In it, you can look at the score and be like, well, Cody won this one in some kind of way, pretty manageable, but this was a back and forth. You talk about maybe the final 3 minutes when Cody really started pulling away in this contest, and again, they would finish with 16 points in the fourth quarter, a lot of that coming from the line, but also getting some buckets late in the contest, creating some turnovers, missed shots from Buffalo as well, but all in all, Cody did what they needed to do late in that fourth quarter to get the win and win their 8th in a row, go to 15 and 4 on the season. And we're going to see if I can talk with head coach Jay McCartan, and we will work on that as I'm messaging him right now. So, again, your final, Cody 54, Buffalo 41. We'll do individual statistics while I talk with head coach Jay McCartan to get him up here in this post-game remark. It is your final, Cody 54, Buffalo 41. We're back in 3 minutes on 103.3 The Range.
Tractor's your one-stop dealer for all your Takahouchi equipment and service needs. Takahouchi is known the world over for its purpose-built design philosophy, innovative technology, and dependable service after the sale. And now at Woodward Tractor, get 0% financing on all Takahouchi machines, excavators, track loaders, and wheel loaders. Special financing options are also available on Takahouchi brand attachments. See Woodward Tractor on Blackburn in Cody.
Allstate agent Cale Mitchell is a proud supporter of Cody High School sports. At Allstate, you can bundle your home and auto for the lowest premium rates. Cale Mitchell is your local agent and provides great professional customer service to ensure that you got the best affordable coverage needs. Call Allstate agent Cale Mitchell at 307-527-6447. That's 307-527-6447. Allstate, you're in good hands.
Distracted driving is dangerous, but some people just can't seem to help themselves. There's the steering wheel propper, the sneaker peeker, the fast roller, the night lighter. And it's not long until they become the fender benderer, the got a ticketer, the veering off the road, the driver who kills someone. Enough with the phones already. Just put them down.
Coach Wagner and the Phillies and Coach McCartan and the Bronx have been really fun to watch this year.
Yes, the Bronx and Phillies, they really have it all together.
They sure do. Speaking of having it all together, insuring your home, cars, and life insurance together with My State Farm Agency is the best way to bundle and save. We can customize your coverage and make insurance seem easy. Good luck, Bronx and Phillies. Check with Jen Talich's State Farm Agency to get your insurance all together. Thanks for the opportunity to earn your business. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
With over 40 years of combined experience, Park County Glass can handle all of your auto and residential glass needs. Serving the Bighorn Basin since 1982 with quality you can depend on and service from the heart. Stop in or call your auto glass specialist at 307-587-9303. That's Park County Glass at 307-587-9303.
Back here on 103.3 The Range, we'll talk about the individual statistics here in just a moment. I'm here with the winning coach in this one, head coach Jay McCartan. First off, coach, congratulations on the win. That's 8 in a row for you. First off, let's talk about this fourth quarter a little bit, because that's kind of when the margin kind of extended. 3 minutes to go. It's roughly a 3-point game, but back and forth, all contest. Kind of what helped you guys kind of maybe pull away in the end?
I don't know. Made some shots. I thought we got a lot of good shots, just missed a bunch of them tonight. Thought the second half we actually guarded a lot better. I think we only gave up 13 points in the second half after we gave up 28 in the first half. I mean, I was frustrated with our first half last night. I was frustrated with our first half again tonight. So that's something we need to work on to get fixed, because we got to play 4 solid quarters instead of just 2. And the teams we're playing are really good teams. That's kind of where we are. There's not a team that, every team we play is good. There's a chance. This is wide open for anybody to win it. We're one of those teams that could, but we've got to do a better job of playing 32 minutes and defending the way we're capable of defending. And I didn't think we did that in the first half. And I challenged them at halftime to do that, get a little tougher and dig in a little bit. And I thought in the second half they did do that, and much, much better.
I was going to say, Coach, you were mentioning, opponents. It's not going to get easier in the final, hopefully 3 weeks of the season. You still got 2 tough teams coming up in Worland and Powell. But, Coach, I thought your bench tonight, really stood out. I thought Griff McCartan, what a game, he had in this second half. But I thought your bench, in a contributed way, was better tonight.
Yeah, I thought Griff shot the ball pretty well. He came in, made a couple shots for us. which we needed at the time. We didn't shoot the ball well from the perimeter tonight. And you get late in the season, you get in the next, your last week of the season, next week you get into the grind of regionals and state, and these are the kind of games you're going to see, the 40-point games, low 50s maybe. It's going to be a defensive juggernaut, and it's going to be a grind out. You got to figure out how to do that. And I was really proud of the guys to figure out a way to do that in the second half. And I thought Griff shot it well, which we needed somebody to come in and give us a spark.
I was going to say, I mean, like I mentioned, Griff Bacard, I thought Sowers at moments in time when he got those couple of buckets. I thought the bench scoring at different points of the game, I thought in some ways they were huge. I thought Parker Hine, when he got his one and only score of the night, was big late in the fourth quarter. I thought the late fourth quarter, especially from your bench, I thought, again, stood out to me a little bit. But also, I mean, Coach, I think in some ways you've had some pretty convincing wins, but you've also had some tough tests. I mean, this team was coming in with it, should have won last night, but I mean, you've had some teams that are coming in trying to prove some things, and you guys have been battle tested quite a bit as of late.
Well, and that's kind of what I told him at the after the game is like, it's going to be a grind. It's going to be that way in the next couple of weeks, and we have found, and I'm proud of this group, they found a way to pull out victories when it's been nip and tuck and grind it out and make shots when we needed to. I sure wish we could do that early and not have to worry about it, but it is a good test, and it's those are the games that we got to have as we head down the stretch here. Those close games where we've got to be able to convert and execute a play, convert an easy shot, do those little things. And I thought, I thought in the first half, another thing I kind of shared with the kids, we let the inability to make shots in the first half dictate how we guarded, and we've got to be better than that. We've got to be able to guard regardless. As a matter of fact, we got to dig deeper and guard better when our shots aren't falling. And that's something I was really impressed with in the second half with our guys. They did that, and it took us till the fourth quarter because we still didn't score in the third either. We really didn't. I don't know what they had or what we had, but I think we held them to 13 in the second half. That's pretty good. That's good defense. 15.
And I was going to say, especially that fourth quarter. I was going to ask you about the fourth quarter defense because you only held them to 2 points, Coach, in the fourth quarter. I mean, some games, I mean, you guys have done that, but in a crucial game like this, to hold them to 2 in the fourth quarter has got to say a lot as well.
And our guys, and I've gotten better about asking, hey, what defense do you want to play? We have a couple things that we've put in, and what we did is we kind of changed it up. They'd see what we're in, they'd call timeout, we change it. They'd see what we're in, they call timeout, we change it. And I thought our kids did a good job. I thought we rebounded it well in the fourth quarter. So, overall, I'm very, very pleased with where we are, and hopefully getting Chase and Joe back next week. Well, they haven't played all season, so it's going to be an interesting opportunity for them to get in and see how that's going to play out. We'll see if they're ready to go next week and give us a couple of minutes here and there, and we'll, so it adds more depth to our team, and I'm excited for that. So
yeah, now you're getting ahead of me, Coach.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. Well, let's go a little bit more into that, Coach. I mean, these guys haven't played all season, but they have been working their way back just to get some opportunity this season. I mean, A, how big is it going to be that they're going to be back? But B, how does that kind of maybe change as far as rotations? If they are available to play, is that going to maybe change the lineup in certain ways a little bit?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you throw a 6'5" kid in and the 6'4" kid in, and it changes some things that we can do. Now, granted, they're not going to be in basketball shape. There's no way for them to get there in a week to 2 weeks. It's going to be a challenge for them. But, they can come in and give us spot minutes here and there, 2 minutes at a time, and I think they can play for that. We'll see what next week brings as far as practice goes, how they can handle the stress of, moving, guarding, lateral movement, those things like that they haven't done for a very long time. So we'll see how that plays out, and I'm excited for them. They're excited to get back at it. They wanted to play this weekend, but they're just not ready yet. But I think by next week we might have a chance to give them some minutes and see what it looks like.
Yeah, Coach, and let's kind of maybe look ahead a little bit with much as I mean, 2 big games next week. I mean, you get Worland on Thursday, and then you get that fun senior night ender to the end of the year in Powell. I mean, how important is it in a way, A, to kind of get those full 32 minutes figured out, but also heading into the postseason?
Well, yeah, that's it. And you kind of talked about the rotations and whatnot. We kind of have a pretty good rotation right now, obviously, with the way we're playing. But, you throw 2 other kids in who are seniors who have played a lot of basketball and have a chance to, contribute and help. we'll see how it plays out. You know, you definitely want to be playing at your best basketball heading into the end of the regular season and into the regional tournament. And you know, I think we've made some really big strides since that Bighorn Basin tournament. So actually, since the loss in Lovell, we've made some good strides.
Perfect, Coach. Anything I left out? Anything you want to add before you guys have the long trip back to Cody?
Nope. I appreciate all you do, Wyatt. Thank you.
Perfect. Head Coach Jay McCartan, winners of 8 in a row here. We're going to continue our Breadboard Sub Shop post-game show in 3 minutes on 103.3 The Range, a Heart Mountain Broadcasting Station.
Hey guys, this is Zach Haskell with Haskell Furniture and Flooring. We are a proud supporter of the Cody Bronx and Phillies this season. If you want selection, we have the best selection for you with the best prices. From mattresses to flooring or recliners to fireplaces, we have everything you need in stock. No need to drive out of town when we have everything here locally for your next selection. Stop in at Haskell's Furniture and Flooring in Cody, Lovell, Worland, and Riverton, where we have the best prices and better service.
When life slows you down, Canyon Therapy in Cody helps you get back on your feet. Whether you're recovering from an injury, managing pain, or working to regain strength and mobility, Canyon Therapy offers expert physical and occupational therapy service tailored to you. Our experienced team works with you one-on-one to create a personalized treatment plan, helping you to move better and live more comfortably. We treat people, not just conditions, in a caring and supportive environment. Canyon Therapy is a proud supporter of the Cody Bronx and Cody Phillies. Get back to the life you love with Canyon Therapy. Visit CanyonTherapy.com or call today to schedule your next appointment.
Woodward Tractor is your one-stop dealer for all your Takahouchi equipment and service needs. Takahouchi is known the world over for its purpose-built design philosophy, innovative technology, and dependable service after the sale. And now at Woodward Tractor, get 0% financing on all Takahouchi machines, excavators, track loaders, and wheel loaders. Special financing options are also available on Takahouchi brand attachments. See Woodward Tractor on Blackburn in Cody.
Stream today's game, past games, and listen to future Cody Athletics on the radio and catch live video coverage at myheartmountainradio.com.
Final in this one on your Breadboard Sub Shop post-game show on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. The Cody Bronx coming out with a 54-41 win again, winning the last 8 games in the season. They got 2 more next week. We'll talk about those in just a moment. Let's take a look at the individual statistics. For the Bison, the leading scorer was Zane Huber. He would finish with 16 points in the contest. Ryan Nicholas would finish with 9. Brady Angling with 8. Connor Rodriguez would have 6. James Hynett with 1. Cortland Smith would finish with 1 point in the contest as well. For the Cody Bronx, they were led by Maddox Ball. He would finish with 20 points on the night. Griff McCartan would have 8. Nathaniel Pryor with 2. Jackson Hazel with 7. Grady McCartan with 8. Parker Hine with 4. Joshua Sowers would finish the night with 5 points. Again, Cody winning this one 54-41. We have an obligation that is to select our State Farm Agent Player of the Game, presented by State Farm Agent Jen Talich. They want to build the best insurance plan for you. Visit Jen Talich on Sheridan Avenue. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. I thought Griff McCartan tonight, I thought both sides of the court had big moments, big sparks for this Cody Bronx team. He finished with 8 points. They were some big shots late, but also defensively, I thought with his defensive play tonight, I thought he got the player of the game. It's presented by State Farm Agent Jen Talich. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. We're going to wrap up this broadcast next after this 60-second timeout. Again, the Cody Bronx winning this one 54-41. We'll be back in 60 seconds on 103.3 The Range.
Allstate agent Cale Mitchell is a proud supporter of Cody High School sports. At Allstate, you can bundle your home and auto for the lowest premium rates. Cale Mitchell is your local agent and provides great professional customer service to ensure that you got the best affordable coverage needs. Call Allstate agent Cale Mitchell at 307-527-6447. That's 307-527-6447. Allstate, you're in good hands.
Distracted driving is dangerous, but some people just can't seem to help themselves. There's the steering wheel propper, the sneak peeker, the fast roller, the nightlighter. And it's not long until they become the fender bender, the got a ticketer, the veering off the road, the driver who kills someone. Enough with the phones already. Just put them down.
Coach Wagner and the Phillies and Coach McCarthy.
This is Cody Bronx basketball on 103.3 The Range.
Finishing up our Breadboard Sub Shop post-game show, your final in this one, the Cody Bronx 54, Buffalo 41 on your Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. We're wrapping this broadcast up on your Breadboard Sub Shop post-game show. What is next for the Cody Bronx? Well, it's a road and home trip for them. They'll be on the road on Thursday, where they will take on the Warland Warriors to have their one of two final conference games. That is a 5:30 and 7 o'clock tip-off start on Thursday. We'll have the call right here on 103.3 FM online at myheartmountainradio.com. Then Friday, the Park County rivals come together in Cody, where Powell will make their way to town on senior night. That is a 5:30 and 7 o'clock tip-off start. Seniors going to have recognition that night as well. If you can't make it, we encourage you guys to go to the Schweitzer Gymnasium and also make a trip over to Worland to watch Cody High School basketball. If you can't make it, though, we'll have the coverage, 103.3 FM and online at myheartmountainradio.com. Powell's games on Friday are 5:30 and 7 o'clock, and that will end the regular season for Cody High School basketball before the regionals in 2 weeks in Lander. That's going to do it for us on our Breadboard Sub Shop post-game show. It's brought to you by Breadboard Sub Shop, located on the top of Grable Hill in Cody, celebrating 30 years of business, and they're there to serve the best sandwiches, bagels, and more. For everybody back at Hard Mountain Broadcasting and McKenna in the studio, I'm Wyatt Barichka. This has been a presentation of Cody High School basketball right here on 103.3 The Range and online at myheartmountainradio.com. We're going to get you back into the music in just a moment.
The preceding has been a presentation of Cody High School Athletics and 103.3 The Range, a Heart Mountain broadcasting station. Now back to Wyoming's genuine country.